Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV.
Testing, check, testing.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul. Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV. where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul. Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul. Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul. Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Awaken, align, activate.
You're going to be my audience.
Okay.
You're going
I'm just
to
getting
be
the
my
microphone.
more people. Have you know much about songs?
Check. Mic check.
Songs, yeah. I'm ready.
Good morning. We are live from Las Vegas. My name is Allison, and on behalf of SoulSearch, we are absolutely delighted to have you with us this morning. Thank you so much for joining us. I am delighted to present Philip Wilson, who is our first speaker this morning. He will be talking about detoxifying the body through far infrared energy, which sounds very cool. It sounds very relaxing. Let me tell you a little bit about Philip. He is a pioneer in frequency medicine and holistic health whose journey began after a powerful out-of-body experience in 1970, along with a Kundalini awakening in 1971. For over 5 decades, he has explored the relationship between energy, nutrition, and purity, advocating for alternative foods, supplements, and frequency-based healing tools. Philip is the founder of Momentum 98 Natural Health Store and a leading voice in far infrared sauna technology. He has educated thousands across 500 plus conferences on the detoxifying and revitalizing benefits of energy medicine. His passion for awareness and vitality continues to inspire seekers into optimal health and spiritual alignment. So enjoy. Thank you so much.
Thanks. Thank you. Well, it's great to be here at the Soul Enlightenment. What is this conference called?
SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo.
Okay, good. Right. So SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo, and this is right up my alley. It's a pleasure to be speaking in front of you right now. As the lady who introduced me said, we are. I did have an out-of-body experience in 1970, and that set me forth to be connected to what I call spirit. It's the water from whence you drink, you never thirst again. About a year and a half later, I had a Kundalini awakening and my whole body chemistry changed. And within a day, all of a sudden, I basically became almost a fruitarian because those are the only foods that my body could handle. So I'm very aware of, and then I started meditating shortly after I had the out-of-body experience because I didn't know what else to do but that's just a little bit of history. But it's basically pointing out that I opened up a health food store in 1980. I've been selling herbal vitamins and supplements since 1973. So this is my passion. And of all the products I've ever sold, I discovered in 2001, and that product was the Relax Fire Infrared Sauna. And of all the products, it's the pinnacle of the products that help you get into the present moment. And being in the present moment is sort of like the secret. And that's what far infrared saunas are supposed to do. And many of them do it. They all do it to a certain degree. I discovered the Relax Sauna in 2002 when I got a phone call from Taiwan. I was selling an Amazon sauna and loving it. It would take me 18 minutes to sweat and 55 minutes to have a good sweat, that I felt I was finished. And I got a call from Taiwan because I was very prolific. I've been selling to health food stores since 1980. Supplements, we were selling to over 1,100 health food stores every month. And so this is what I've been doing. It's been my passion to get, the original biohacker. I was one of the original biohackers before they had a name of it, which means I'm always seeking to find nutrients to take. And when I take these nutrients, oh my God, it's quite amazing to find, like all over at this conference, you have 5, 6, 7, 8 booths selling nutrients with medicinal mushrooms, with herbal formulas, and a lot of other kind of good products. And these things get you tuned in. So I want to educate you a little bit about Relax Sauna, far infrared saunas in general, and explain the difference and explain what far infrared light is. Now, there's a book that's famous that came out in 2001. It created and spawned the far infrared sauna industry, and that was called Detoxify or Die by Dr. Sherry Rogers. And she was an environmental medical doctor, and people who were left to dead by the medical establishment who had multi-chemical sensitivities and also had environmental concerns. And she got them all better in the late 1990s using far infrared saunas. So this is how the United States was sparked to experiment with far infrared saunas. In 2004, the Mayo Clinic came out and said, if you are one of our heart patients, we say do not get into a hot tub, do not get into a regular sauna, because the heat will be so hot outside your body and your body temperature will not increase that much So because your body temperature won't increase that much, they don't recommend it. But far infrared saunas, they recommend it highly, is extremely therapeutic because it raised your body temperature, and therefore you could handle the increase in temperature. And what far infrared energy does, according to Dr. Yamaguchi in Japan, who's done a lot of research on far infrared saunas, he says, upon application of the 7 to 14 micron frequency of far infrared light, only that frequency will make your water molecules vibrate. Now, when the water molecules vibrate, this is key. It's going to weaken the ionic bonds between the hydrogen and the oxygen. It's going to release poisonous, toxic gases, and and heavy metals from the body. Now, Hippocrates steps in right now, the father of modern medicine, and he says, "Find me a way to create fever and sweat, and I will cure any disease at all." So, okay, that's pretty powerful. It turns out when all the water molecules in your body are vibrating, and see the certain frequency of water is 8 microns, the human frequency is 9.4 microns. That's a little bit technical, but 7 to 14 is so close to 9 and 8, 9.4 and 8 that you cannot tell the difference. And so it's absorbed into your body, and then it penetrates very deeply. So a lot of people are talking about red light, like that's an amazing fad right now. It seems like everyone's selling red light, and red light is good. And I was selling a red light product 45 years ago, and 23 years ago when I started selling the Relax Far Infrared lamp, it was far more effective, we found, when demonstrating both to people. Now, red light is good. There's books on it, but and near infrared, they talk about near infrared. Well, near infrared lasers can penetrate very deeply, but near infrared light bulbs only penetrate 1/16 of an inch and only help the skin. The mid infrared, which is between near infrared and far infrared ray, only does the muscles, but the far infrared does the skin, the muscles, the joints, the core of the body, and the bones, and vibrates the water molecule throughout the whole body, including in the skin. And of all the technologies that are available, there's many. Edison and Tesla both said the future of medicine is frequency and vibration. Pythagoras, the great spiritual teacher and founder of modern mathematics, who had a mystery school in ancient Greece, says everything vibrates. Everything vibrates. And so water is a far infrared molecule. We, mammals and birds, are all far infrared molecules. Beings. We shine that light. We absorb, and we see chickens cheat. They lie on eggs, and that generates far infrared energy, and the water in the egg vibrates, and it raises the body temperature in the egg. How do turtle eggs hatch? There's no mama turtle lying on the turtle egg. Well, the turtles are smart. They found a way to arrange with the sun that the far infrared light from the sun would go through the sand 2 inches, because it goes through 2 inches. Sand does not get hot. Top of the sand gets hot because that's ultraviolet. We can get a suntan. Ultraviolet does not go through clothes. Far infrared does. Near infrared does not. But the far infrared goes to the sand, resonates with the water in turtle eggs, and activates a turtle embryo to grow into a turtle. And a lot of people never think about that. But far infrared energy is the light that comes from the sun that's responsible for photosynthesis in plants, and it gives the plants the power to move and to bend. And this is, really exciting because the light from the sun, they're nutrients, they're light nutrients, and your body absorbs it. Now, when you look on the research on PubMed.com about what does increasing the body temperature and having a fever, what is the effect of fever? 5 main things. And so if the relaxed sauna generates enough frequency of light that vibrates all your water molecules, your body temperature rises. Now, when this happens, you're going to detoxify the body, number 1. Number 2, you're going to increase circulation. It's going to get rid of the inflammation and the pain. A stagnant pond is a great breeding ground for mosquitoes, and stagnant areas of your body are breeding grounds for mold and bacteria. Okay, number 3, it's going to flood the body with oxygen. When you flood the body with oxygen, you can do ozone, you can do chlorine dioxide. There are a lot of products that can do this, but basically what it does, it kills parasites and kills anaerobic bacteria, depending how high the temperature gets, depends on what parasites, can be killed. Now, I was reading in a book 10 years ago, and I couldn't find out where it is, but this one, I think he was an Indian man, an American Indian. He was doing some research for this man, and the man said hyperthermia seems to be where it's at. And so there's a hospital in Germany called St. George's Hospital. You go there, they'll raise your body temperature 104, 105 degrees. It'll kill everything. And they have very special equipment that prevents it from getting to 108, because if it gets to 107, 108, the human body dies, and that defeats the whole purpose of killing all the junk. There's a hospital, there's a retreat center I just found out about in Loveland, California. I think it's called Eden, something or other, and they do hot bath fever therapy where they keep the temperature 108 to 112 degrees. Now, when I do hot springs, 104, 105 is perfect for me. 106, 107 is stretching it. They do it 108 to 112. They have you in a bathtub. They keep on increasing the temperature. They put towels over you, and it's really quite a discipline for them to do that to you. And then after the people come for a week or two and they do that, they recommend they buy a relaxed sauna to continue getting close, because if it's 104, 105 temperature in your body is like, the place where you want to be to kill everything. If you get to 102, 103, or 101, 102 continually every day, that's going to be like erosion. It's going to be eroding. And so eventually you're going to get better. So we have on our YouTube channel over 900 interviews that I've done with people, video interview testimonies about people who no longer have, they go in for 7 minutes. And I was at a conference in whatever city, in Denver last weekend, like Friday, this weekend. And one person, she almost had she did have a spiritual experience. She, in the sauna, she went into her womb. She went into her mother's womb as she was being born. She went into her mother's body while she was being born, all while in the relaxed sauna. And she wasn't on any kind of drug or anything. She was just doing the relaxed sauna. And she's texted me twice saying, oh my gosh. And she interviewed me there too. I have like 900 interviews. It shows I have put 150,000 people in the relaxed sauna at different conferences in the last 23 years. I've been at over 500 expos. Some of them are professional medical expos. This one here is sort of like a spiritual awareness, soul awareness, soul searching. This is a fun show, and this is sort of where I started. These are my roots. So it's really a pleasure to put in the spiritual purification along with the education about the medical science. I was telling this doctor, well, when you get in the relaxed sauna, it feels like it's what is this? He said, it's loving light. He says, I'm a doctor. This is a doctor's conference. Can you give me a little bit more information? So I wanted to explain about Dr. Yamaguchi and about Dr. Sherry Rogers. And I told about how Rebecca Harder had a colon therapy clinic and a hyperbaric oxygen clinic. And for 10 years, she would go by our booth. And she said, well, I have an $8,000 wooden sauna. That certainly can't do it. That is. And then after the 10th year, she finally had some time. So, okay, Lark, I'll go in 3 minutes. She could not believe the difference. And this is what I keep on telling people over and over and over again. In the last 3 weeks, I have sold 4 saunas to people who have $8,000 wooden saunas that are supposed to be the best in the industry. And I tell people the relaxed sauna is a $20,000 sauna selling for $1,700 on the internet. It is 3 times more powerful than any $8,000 wooden sauna. Why? because of our technology. It's all the technology. It's not the heat. The heat, it's like that movie called The Medicine Man at the end of the book. It's the bugs. It's the bugs. It's not the plants. People think that the heat has something to do with the therapy. Yes, a tiny bit, 10%, 20%. The therapy is light. It's loving light. Why is it loving light? Because it's the same frequency as you. You're 9.4, the water's 8. It's the same frequency, so you don't resist it, and it's absorbed into the water and vibrates the water, weakens the ionic bonds, and then it penetrates very deeply. Now, it took 10 years from 1997 for the Relax Sauna company, upon the request of a Japanese company, can you get this sauna to be like the hot springs in southern Japan? Sure, yeah, we'll do it. 10 years later, we did it. We use semiconductor chips, the technology that no other sauna uses. Most saunas use panels, the carbon panels, or the ceramic, whatever it is, and far infrared technology that uses semiconductor chips is like makes the other technologies very primitive. They're good, but we sent a $1,400 portable sauna, the Relax Sauna, which sells for $1,700 on the internet, and a $250 Amazon sauna. We sent it to Harvard MIT Science and Technology Lab. They gave us a report. They didn't do a study. They just gave us a report, and they said the frequency from the Relax Sauna was the exact same frequency that Dr. Yamaguchi said that is necessary to vibrate the water molecules. And we were also 1/12 the EMF of the low EMF full spectrum $1,400 sauna. And they were 1/15 of we were 1/180th of the Amazon sauna. But the most exciting, information we got from the lab report is that the $1,400 sauna was 8% far infrared only. It was from, we were from 7 to 14, they were from 1.2 to 6, and the Amazon sauna was from 0.95 to 1.32, 100% near. The research said, or the study said, we were 350% greater than the $1,400 sauna in intensity of penetration, and we were 450% greater than the Amazon sauna. And that's the kind of research. There's also another man who did some research on reddit.com, and he reported to us about, or not to us, he published it on reddit.com in February of 2017. And he said that the Amazon sauna, he did this research and said, oh my gosh, these far infrared saunas can do this and this and that and raise heart rate variability that much. This is incredible. So he got a $250 Amazon sauna. It raised body temperature 0.5 degree in 25 minutes, and it had no effect on the heart rate variability. He said, okay, let me get this $500 Amazon sauna, reputed to be one of the best. Same results. Then he reluctantly, but not reluctantly, got the Relax sauna. In 25 minutes, it increased body temperature 3 degrees, and the heart rate variability that increased blew away the research on the other. It's significantly more than the research in all the other saunas. So he said, wow, I'd love to say that paired with cold showers, that the Amazon sauna will work, but I can't because it doesn't. And so he highly recommended the Relax sauna. Now, I've been doing these conferences for 23 years. Before that, I was selling massage tools. Like I said, I have a health food store for 45 years in Columbus, Ohio. And so in doing these conferences, the testimonies I get blow you away. We had 2 vaccine-injured nurses go into the sauna and both cry because one had feeling in her hands for the first time in 2 years, and the other lady, she couldn't feel the circulation between her knee and her hip, and for the first time, and they both cried. And this is great. About 2 years ago, I was in New Mexico at an extraordinary technology conference, and this one guy had sciatica pain constantly for the last 6.5 weeks, pain 7, 8. He got in the sauna for 15 minutes, gone. He was jumping up and down. He gave me about 45-minute worth of interview in the next 2 days. saying, oh my gosh, if I was a millionaire, a multimillionaire, I'd buy this for every old age home. And so I've been blessed and privileged to be able to present the relaxed sauna, to the Western world, to the United States, to North America, and in South America too. And we've been doing this for like 23 years. And the results we get, if you go to YouTube and put in relaxed sauna testimonials, and then you go to the relaxed sauna YouTube page, there's like, you put in Lyme disease, and there's 20 people saying my Lyme disease symptoms are not here. I was here at the conference last year and they're all gone. My wife was 75% better after working with her Lyme literate doctor for a year. And then he said, it's time for a sauna. And now within months, she was at 95% effective and able to function in this world. We have 5 or 6 cancer clinics that recommend and sell the relaxed sauna to their patients after they come visit Hippocrates Institute in West Palm Beach. Dr. Brian Clement actually travels with a relaxed sauna. Yeah, what are some of the features in the relaxed sauna besides the technology that it heats up in 30 seconds, not 10, 20, 30, 40 minutes, 30 seconds. It feels like your grandma's giving you a loving hug. I was at a psychedelic conference yesterday or a couple of days ago in Denver, and I told them it feels like your grandma's giving you a loving hug, or it feels like you're basking in divine love. I was at a functional medicine doctor show. Many of these doctors use and recommend the relaxed sauna. Dr. Annette Bosworth, she goes by Dr. Boz. She interviewed me in September. She speaks on keto, and we had a beautiful 45-minute interview. It's on YouTube also. You can go to it and see the interview. We have a couple pages. It's relaxsaunas.com is the main website. I think if you go to one of the buttons, there's all these interviews of me. There's all these talks I gave. There's all the interviews, the testimonial interviews on YouTube. Dr. Klinghart's partner was at an autism conference, and she took the relaxed sauna up to her room. And Dr. Klinghart is one of the doctors who introduced the world to the dangers of 5G and microwave technology. This is 100 times worse than any kind of electricity coming out of any household appliance, let alone any sauna. And even the Wi-Fi in the building is worse EMF-wise. It turns out that Dr. Yamaguchi, not only did he say that the 7 to 14 micron frequency is like the energy that does it, he also says that far infrared energy between 7 and 14, it antidotes EMF. If you've been damaged by EMF, you get in the relaxed sauna and it starts getting fixed. If you've been damaged by the sun, ultraviolet light, if you've overdosed on ultraviolet light, the far infrared energy is an antidote. I have put 7 or 8 people in the relaxed sauna who have pain, sunburn pain of an 8, and every single one of them has gone down to a 1 or a 0 in pain. What? I've got a sunburn and you say go in that hot box? You're crazy. Do it. You'll see. The last person I put in, she was with her boyfriend, and he said, go ahead and do it. Go in. Because when I said no, it'll get rid of it. He said, well, that's important. Gone. This is what works. People sleep better. Arthritis pain goes away. But as a spiritual purification, this is the purification of the princes and the princesses that you are. How does it purify you? Because, I didn't finish number 4. Besides the oxygen, it activates the parasympathetic nervous system. And this is the crux of why we're here, because this gets you in the here and now. And where there's no caffeine nervous energy, you're parasympathetic and you feel like you're basking in divine love, or you're being hugged by your loving grandma, or you're surrounded by a blanket of love. Now, what's interesting is when you get into the space where there's no time, because you're in the now. And I have a very, very interesting definition of pain. It's the awareness of time. Have you ever worried? Have you ever hurried? Have you ever waited? Very, very painful emotional activities. And when you're in the now, there is no time because you're in the now. And so you're basking in the presence of the divine and you feel connected to the divine. You feel, this is the only sauna that I've heard people say that it feels like my grandma's giving me a loving hug. See, if you live 5 miles from a grocery store and someone gave you a vehicle, a bicycle, and you said, wow, this is the most fantastic thing in the world. It cuts my time to the grocery store in a third. I love it. And she's telling everyone about how great this bicycle is. And then I say, hey, I got a vehicle. It's, it's more technologically advanced than your bicycle. That's right, I have a vehicle. I love my vehicle. And I said, well, come on down with me. We'll take you to the grocery store in my vehicle. Oh my God. I couldn't believe how nice the ride was. It wasn't bumpy at all. And I can't believe we can take all the groceries back with us. And so that's the Mercedes. That's the relaxed sauna. And a lot of people don't understand that near-infrared is good, red light is good, PEMF is good, microcurrent technology is good, ozone is great, and you can use the ozone with the relaxed sauna. Hyperbaric oxygen chambers are great. We go to all these conferences and we sell the relaxed sauna to the owners and recommend they sell them to their patients or clients because the relaxed sauna is Robin if they're Batman. Robin and Batman work very, very well together. What the far infrared saunas do that no other technology of the vibration frequency does, we vibrate the water molecules because we took 10 years of research from 1987 to 1997 to be able to find a way to take electricity and filter it out and give you pure 100% far infrared ray. This is like if you're into turmeric and I give you a turmeric formula that's 100% curcumin, you say, oh my God, this is impossible. Planck's law says what we did is impossible, but he didn't know about computer technologies, which bypasses the premises that he has. So that's why we're able to do it. So it's getting close to my closing time, like 1 minute. And so I will finish up here. And I want to thank you for coming. Go to relaxsaunas.com, relaxsaunas.com. My health food store is momentum98.com. I'm writing a book. The book is called Pictures of the Mind, Freeing Yourself from Beliefs That No Longer Serve You. And you can find information there on picturesofthemind.com, picturesofthemind.com. And my name is Philip A. Wilson, and there's 2 L's in Philip. You can go to philipawilson.com. So anyway, relaxsaunas.com/superior will give you the latest research by many of the great doctors, Dr. Brian Artis, Dr. Judy Mikovits, Dr. Sherry Tenpenny, Dr. Henry Ely, Dr. Edward Group, Dr. Paul Thomas, Dr. Sandra Michael, Dr. Robert O. Young. All these people have purchased the relaxed sauna from us and are very happy to promote it and tell people about it. And there's so many more. Dr. Klinghardt, Dr. Paul Anderson, and I could go on and on. I could talk about the Dodgers used it in the World Series. We sent 2 of them to Citi Field for the national championship. We have a picture of one of their players in Citi Field using it. They won the national championship. And thank you. Thank you so much for your time. I appreciate one more plug for relaxsaunas.com. And if you have any questions, you can contact me at 626-200-8454. Phil at relaxsaunas.com. Thanks so much. Yeah, are there any questions? Yeah, right. Okay, well, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
And you're going to be in the
Yeah, you can do it. Do a 5 7 minutes and not sweat. 7 minutes, not sweat. And you'll 50%, 100% of your pain will be gone. And feel like your friends and you love them. And then you can do 20-minute book use.
Where was that? Yeah. I was looking.
No, I tried.
We tried it. It's-
Did you enjoy it? Yeah.
Well, that was, I had to.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul. Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific.
Check, check. And we're live from Las Vegas. Welcome to our wonderful speaker at 11 o'clock. My name is Allison, and on behalf of SoulSearch, we're delighted to have you with us this weekend. We're really excited to be here for our first event in Las Vegas. And I'd like to introduce you to Suzanne Ross, who is one of our really esteemed colleagues and all-around dynamic person.
Thank you.
She's going to be talking today about transcendence as a way of life. And I'll share just a little bit about Suzanne before turning over the microphone to her. She is an integrative wellness specialist with over 25 years of experience in guiding others toward emotional healing, mental clarity, and physical vitality, along with spiritual awakening, which is quite a dynamic cluster of wonderfulness. As a transformational coach, author, and TV host, Suzanne empowers her clients and audiences to live their highest, most awakened selves. She is the creator of the Up Trilogy, a 3-part series of life-changing workshops and virtual retreats. She's also the visionary behind Lighten Up TV and Supernatural Adventures, where she explores sacred sites and spiritual mysteries across the globe. Based in Sedona, Suzanne offers in-person and online sessions specializing in energy alignment, stress reduction, addiction recovery, and holistic healing. Enjoy.
Thank you. and happy sacred Sunday to you. I always choose Sunday morning for my talks because I feel like it's our way of honoring God's creation through our own spiritual beliefs and practices. But I like to honor the sacredness of Sunday. Every day is sacred. Every moment is sacred. This precious life that we've been gifted is meant to be cherished every moment of every day. But Sunday has a special sacredness to it. And so I like to offer not only teachings, but practices. For the last 25 years, I've been on a spiritual journey. It started on a mountaintop in the desert. I had been working in the corporate world on the East Coast, feeling misaligned and misplaced. And I went to visit my parents in the desert of Southern California. And in a moment of feeling an impending sense of doom, I felt called to run to the top of this mountain behind their home. I ran to the top of the mountain, and there I just threw my arms up to the sky and I said, I am miserable in the extreme and I see no way out. In that moment, I was surrounded by this bright white light, and a voice came out of the light and it said, can't you see you've come home? You'll stay here and heal yourself and many others. That moment changed my life dramatically. I knew that the truth had been told, that I would stay there in the desert and heal myself and many others. All of the frustration, anxiety, depression just melted away. And I was filled with so much excitement and enthusiasm over my new life in the desert as a healer. I ran down the mountain and I drove to the 5-star resort in town and I applied for a job in wellness. They hired me on the spot with really no qualifications. When can you start? I said 2 weeks. So I left my life on the East Coast in the corporate world and I moved to the desert and became a healer. The job at the 5-star resort turned into opening wellness centers. And I have never looked back. I have been serving in the field of wellness for the body, mind, and spirit ever since. And it's taken on many different shapes and sizes and forms, just different ways of serving as I myself have evolved and learned and grown. But I just love serving in whatever way I can to support others on their spiritual journey, just to uplift and elevate others. And that might just even be a nod to someone that I pass by, a random act of kindness, but just walking and living and breathing that desire to uplift and elevate others in whatever way that I can. That does require that we make an effort ourselves to be in a place which I call a state of transcendence, in which we can be there for others and offer love and support, right? To offer kindness and compassion, to be understanding. And so to reach this state of transcendence, I've engaged in many practices. And I can tell you that the most effective practice that I have used over the years, over and again for 20 plus years, is the chakra journey. And so I have been guiding chakra journeys out on the land, inside my healing center, online for many, many years. And I have discovered over the years many different things about the chakras. And so one of the things that has come up for me recently is what's called the sacred secretion. You may have heard about this, and I'm sure you've heard of DMT. Many people will take DMT in the form of ayahuasca or different psychedelics to reach a more transcendent state, but I like to reach it in a more natural, organic way. and allow that release of DMT through meditative states, which is entirely possible. But there is a particular practice called the sacred secretion, in which this fluid that runs through our body, which has been called many different things, even in the Bible, it's like the Christed oil, it's called manna from heaven. But this energy, this essence that runs through our spine, cerebral spinal fluid, is thought to be really the sacred essence within us. It's the life within us. It's the source energy running through us. And it comes in through our crown and runs down our spine through these energy centers that are called chakras. You've heard of chakras, and I heard you talking about chakras earlier, and crystals relate to chakras as well. They're crystallized energy centers. Many believe that we have 12 at least, 7 within our body, and then 5 above our body. There's a practice called theosophy, and in theosophy, they will call them rays. And so we have 7 rays, but there's 12 rays, and some even say there'd be 13. But there's 7 rays within us, the 7 chakras, and their colors that are appointed to them. But then there's the 5 secret rays as well. And so you start to have numbers too that become very important. 7 chakras. So the number 7 is also a really divine number. And so 7 is the mathematical totality of the divine Trinity. So it's Father, Son, Spirit, Father, Son, Father, Spirit, Son, Spirit, and Father, Son, and Spirit. And so the significance of the number 7 in all of creation makes 7 a divine number. But then we also have 12. And 12 is sort of a number of creation. So we can think of the zodiac wheel having 12 signs. Literally, it's source creating in the center and expanding out in all 4 directions as the Trinity. And that's how the zodiac wheel is set up, really. You have in each of the signs, you have 3 signs. Like in each of the, I should say, elements, you have 3 signs. So earth, air, water, fire, each has 3 signs, and that's what makes it 12. And so that's how source projects out from the center and creates, projecting in all 4 directions as the divine Trinity, making the number 12. And so I explained sort of the metaphysics behind these practices just to affirm how powerful they are. We know that we are both human and divine. We're all of and from the same divine source, and therein lies the oneness. Many believe that we're moving into a shift into a higher dimensional reality, or we could even say a higher version of reality. And in this higher version of reality, there is a higher vibrational frequency, which allows us to live in a higher way of living and being with one another with a greater sense of oneness. In this reality, the 3rd dimensional reality, we know there's a lot of duality, right? That is the essence of this particular dimension where light and dark are balanced. Because each of these dimensions have been designed intentionally to teach us certain lessons, right? So here in the 3rd dimension, we came here to learn about duality and how light and dark can balance each other. Light serves the dark, dark serves the light, right? We sort of see the light and shadow in everything in this dimension. But as we move up into the higher dimensions, it gets lighter and brighter. And so we can look forward to learning those lessons in the lighter, higher, brighter realms. But in this particular 3rd dimensional reality, due to the shift and due to each of our own personal spiritual journeys, we can certainly experience a higher way of living and being each and every day. just by making that effort to be the highest version of our best self, and then to engage in these practices that bring us transcendence, a feeling of a higher vibrational frequency, a rising above, while still being present here in this realm. Present because we're here voluntarily to serve. We may be here to serve the darkness, or we may be here to serve the light. If we're at this conference, we're here to serve the light, right? But we can thank our brothers and sisters also who came here to serve the darkness, because in this reality, that is what is teaching us lessons. Without enemies, there's no heroes, right? Without villains, there's no heroes. And so in this reality, we can see how the darkness serves the light. And so I like to guide these chakra journeys as a way of taking you through the different initiations. Okay, so there are essentially 12 initiations that we will go through in this dimension in order to ascend into the next dimension. So we have all heard about this process of ascension, right? And there's many different ways to achieve this ascension. But one of them is to be consciously aware of the initiations that you have either gone through or are going through on your progressive journey into the next higher level. And so what are these initiations? So I've done quite a bit of research, and this is also experiential, to discover what these various initiations are that we've signed up for in order to progress on our evolutionary journey as well as on our spiritual path. The first initiation is the first step into the spiritual kingdom, signifying admission to the path of the seeker. This seeking causes the seed of the soul to germinate. This initiation also involves mastery of the physical body and control over the base desires. So you here have had a spiritual awakening of sorts if you're coming here to this conference today. And so that was your first initiation, when you sort of had an awakening or a call to the spiritual path. Would you like to share at all? Like maybe a moment that you can recall when you felt called to the spiritual path, or you had what might be called an awakening? Okay.
Studying psychology classes. This was in my 20s. I went to St. Mark's Community College in California. I'm taking every psychology class trying to figure out what my purpose was. I actually had the realization that my purpose was to help people and make a difference.
Beautiful. And so you were taking a psychology class. And so the psychology, right, is so important for understanding the human mind and the human psyche. And how did that translate then into like following a spiritual path, or were you already on a spiritual path?
That was the first time I realized that, okay, there's a bigger call for me, that I have my purpose and that I'm meant to do something more than just get a job and do whatever, right? But fast forward now, years later, because so I was a people pleaser. My parents shut me down from studying psychology shortly after I took every psychology class. But fast forward to 2020 when COVID first hit, lost my oldest aunt and realized my mom was holding on to this anger, frustration, resentment towards that aunt's husband who already passed. And that explained to me like why she was so ill. She had so many different illnesses. Not like horrible illnesses, but she could still live or whatever, but still she had illnesses, right? So 2021, I lost my mom, and shortly after that, back 2020, shortly after like, I realized that my mom, I ended up finding myself, I looked at COVID as a purposeful pause for me. And I was procrastinating my previous business. It was like, all right, you know what, I am at the norm. Let's go back to psychology and different things and see what I'm really meant to be doing. What I was doing was not it. And it was a vehicle to, you know, make ends meet, but it wasn't what I was really called here to do. So when I lost my mom, I basically went through my own little thing of doing, getting certified in neurolinguistic programming, therapy, hypnotherapy in 2020. And then when I lost my mom and trying to help myself, I was like, okay, now I need to launch my business. Like, this is really what I'm called to do. So between 2021 and now, different teachers, like I'm a firm believer in improving myself and becoming a better version of myself so I can serve others in the way that I'm meant to serve, right? But I'm a firm believer that when the student is right, the teacher cares. So it's evolved into a combination of mind shifting, manifestation, manifesting abundance in all areas of their life, realizing my value and self-worth as an unconditional love for myself, and trying to help others realize that, like, it stems from love, and if you value yourself enough, then you're not going to have issues in life and relationships, and love and relationship, finance, career, like all the areas of your life. So I'm here to teach that and also programs and people.
Congratulations on starting in your own business, but it sounds like you've really come a long way and developed a vast understanding of what is required really to up level and live your best life.
Letting go of all the things, and I realize now looking back, oh my God, like I feel like I've been through like spiritual warfare, like all these different things, but it had to happen the way it did. Otherwise, I can make sure I'm capable of handling it to be able to teach it to others and help others. Otherwise, I wouldn't be understanding. You got to experience it.
Definitely. And then we can look back and see all of these things that have happened over the course of our lives, all of these experiences that we've had, be them good, bad, neutral, however you might want to label them, they've all been gifts. Right?
For our growth, for the higher purpose. And I'm a firm believer, everything happens for a reason, always for our highest good. So even though we may not understand it at the time when we're from the third, it was like, it's happened before us, to us, and for our highest good.
That's beautiful. And once we understand that, then we just know everything's a blessing. We're being showered with abundant blessings each and every day.
It may seem like it at the time.
Right.
The sky is meant for.
And we have empathy for ourselves and others who are going through difficult times. So, saying, oh, you're being blessed, may not be, but in truth, everything is a blessing. And I do believe there is a plan. Of course, we have free will, and we're co-creating with the higher will and the divine will, right? But as such, we are being taught the lessons we came here to learn through each and every experience that we're being gifted with and blessed with, right?
You need gifts to share. We're here for a purpose, and that we're meant to be more dream or have more. But people settle because they don't know what they don't know, and they've been programmed to believe all these stories that aren't true. So I'm here to help them unravel that and go, okay, you know what? That's not true. Like, it only takes one person to influence them, one bad experience for them to believe that, oh, I'm not good enough for whatever the programming is, but it can all change like that, and that people have to be able.
And then isn't it interesting if we were to take, like, we know that's the truth for each and every one of us individually. So what if we expand that into the collective planetary experience? If we can move into that place of knowing that it's not just what's unfolding in our own lives and the lives of our loved ones, and being able to see those experiences as blessings, opportunities for growth, we expand that into the entire planetary experience. And then we know that that which is unfolding around us, not just in our own country, but around the world, and how it's teaching us as one planetary family the lessons we came here to learn. And that really helps to reduce the blame and the resentment, right? Instead, we can be grateful for the way that everybody is serving, not just in our own families, but in the entire world. We could even probably expand that out to the entire galaxy and the universe of universes. But in essence, living with that faith in the divine plan just allows us to live a more peaceful life with that inner knowing that spirit is orchestrating everything to fall into place as it is and as it shall for all of our highest good. And everyone is serving each in their own unique way. And so that helps sort of take resentment and blame out of the picture. We can just observe. It's not that we're still not going to try to be activists and, be agents of change, for more positive ways of living and being. And that's all good. And that's probably part of the lessons that we've came here to learn and the roles that we came here to play. But we can still take the emotional charge out of it and just be grateful for the opportunity to be an agent of change, or to be an activist, or to want a higher way of living and being for all. But we don't blame others who we may view as not serving in that way, right? We can say, thank you. Thank you for the serving in the way that you're serving, because that allows us to serve in this way, right? And then, because you hear people, oh, everything is going to hell in a handbasket right now. You know what I mean? There's so many times throughout history that's, people have said the same exact thing, right? It's life unfolding in the way that will teach us the lessons that we need to learn for the level of evolution that we're at this time on this planet, right? And it is a huge spectrum, right? So when we talk about evolution, what a spectrum we have, from a lower evolutionary plant animal being to a higher evolutionary one, all sharing the same planet, right? And so I believe too that some people are meant to advance into the next higher dimensional reality because it's their time to make an evolutionary shift. And I do believe too that we are in what might be called a golden age, or an age of awakening, where we have that opportunity to shift. We have more of an opportunity at this time because where we're at on the precessional cycle, right? Which brings us into a golden age on one end and a dark age on the other, right? So we're here at this opportunistic time. And so each one of us makes a choice. Are we going to take advantage of this opportunity and step onto this path of serving, this spiritual path? Or are we going to stay stagnant? Or are we even going to spiral downward? Because we do have free will, although we're always being guided by our higher will. Have you had a moment of awakening that you would like to share?
Well, I've been on a long journey, so I don't know about one moment, but I've come a long way in just spiritual understanding from the time I was little, going to Sunday school, to all the different things that I've been exposed to over the years. And basically it's like I have spirit guides leading me to do certain experiences in my life that I've had. I was telling her yesterday some of the things that have happened to me. So the things that people that I've met, types of different ways of spirituality that I've experienced over the years. But one thing that came to mind when you were talking was, I felt that I was here for something more than just, work a day. And it was frustrating, like, what is that, And then I have a friend who's highly psychic. She said that she's an angel, really. And she said that just being here is enough because you hold the light, and all these other people hold the light, which keeps the planet So I thought, okay, so even if I don't like have influenced millions of people or whatever, it's still okay.
You're a point on the grid of light, interconnected with 8 billion people on this planet and
Exactly.
countless souls across the entire creation. And each of us ultimately have no idea how many people we're affecting each and every day with the light that we radiate from our being. And not even just this aspect of ourself, but all of the aspects of all who we're being. So you're an angel in this realm
No,
and every
I'm not
other
an
realm.
I'm not an angel, but I'm a master being on this planet.
Aw.
I'm not an angel.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a master being.
I know.
I like that.
Mhm.
And I believe that we have many different aspects of ourself dispersed throughout multi-dimensional realms of time and space, and all of the different roles that we're playing in all of these different realms and dimensions. And so serving as a whole soul and interacting with and interconnected to all of the souls throughout all of creation, right? But in the here and now, radiating our light each and every day in every possible way. That's being in service. And we're all a work in progress, right? So we make an effort every day to rise above that which may not serve the highest good, or ways of being ourselves which may not serve the highest good of ourselves or others. I was recently reading a book where one of the practices was being a stalker, stalking yourself, right? And I kind of like the way that she put that, stalking yourself, because that's being acutely aware of every thought and word and action as you move throughout your day, from when you awake to when you go to sleep. And if you're into lucid dreaming, you can even continue on your spiritual journey in dream time. And you would naturally anyways, but lucid dreaming just helps you do it in a more conscious state, right? And so this conscious way of living and being in this transcendent state, right, helps us to advance on our journey and evolve as a soul. And so monitoring every thought, word, and action, I call them TWAs, thoughts, words, and actions. And I write about this quite a bit in my book, Wake Up. Wake Up is a 10-day life lessons workshop. And so all of these different practices that you do throughout the 10 days allows you to be acutely aware of the thoughts before they become words, before those become actions, right? And so by monitoring our thoughts, it's not as if we're just going to push away thoughts that we may feel don't represent pure unconditional love. We notice them. We watch them arise in our mind, right? We observe that. Where did that thought come from? You know, why am I still thinking that? Or is that thought coming from a limiting pattern I have yet to overcome? And so we notice the thought, we witness it, and we make an effort to identify the source of it. And if it's part of a limiting pattern, we make a commitment then to continue to work on that limiting pattern so we can transcend those types of thoughts. Of course, we try to monitor our thoughts before they become words. Because once they become words, you can't take them back, right? And now that word is out there. One of my friends was studying green language. And I really like this idea of green language because it's worth taking the time before we speak to ensure that the way that we're delivering our message is kind, compassionate, understanding. right? We don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, even if we are perceiving that they're trying to hurt ours, or we're perceiving that they're acting in a way that doesn't serve our highest good, or it may be hurting others. We can still rise above that, and we can convey our message in a way that is still compassionate toward the other, no matter how they are being, right? We can be the example or the role model for a higher way of living and being, right? And so it does take effort to scribe a message in such a way that is going to be as compassionate and kind as possible. So it might take a moment. It might even take a few breaths, or it might even take a walk around the block. Right. Before we speak, give me a moment. I'll be back. Right. But it's so worth it. And it's worth it to take the time. Even when I'm writing an email, you know, I'll sometimes want to just dive right in. Hey, did you get this message? And I need you to do this or that. And if you could, you know what I mean? Wait a minute. Good morning, radiant being. I hope you're being showered with abundant blessings today. Thank you for serving in the way that you do. Now we can dive into why I'm writing this email, right? I mean, we just take the time, take a moment, spread love and light in all of your communications in this day of instant messaging, right? We just blurt things out, right? And so it's so helpful to use green language, to just say it in the best way that might uplift or elevate anyone who's tuning into that message. And then there's our actions, right? What actions are we taking each and every day to ensure that they're serving in the highest way? And it's about ourselves and others too. So about ourselves, it might be self-care, and not to overlook our own self-care on a path we're not being self-serving, because the ways that we care for ourselves obviously benefit others, right? And that's what we're talking about, is this effort to live each and every day as the highest version of your best self, right? It takes practice, it takes effort. Oh, it's well worth it. But to these practices that help us with our self-care comes then the chakra journey. And so halfway through my talk here today, I want to go and move into that chakra journey so that we can understand the importance of each and every one of these spinning, crystallized centers that have this cerebral spinal fluid or this source energy running through it. Now, most chakra journeys traditionally start from the root chakra, but I have recently been practicing where we do what can be called the reverse chakra journey. Right? When we come to the planet to serve, we want to get grounded into the planet. We want to ground into the planet and draw energy up from the earth, right? But when then we begin our ascension process, bringing heaven to earth, right? Then it's as if we want to draw the heavenly energies, the divine source energy from the higher realms down into our beings so that we can have an ascension as well as a planetary ascension, right? And so that's what our chakra journey is going to be today. It's going to be the reverse chakra journey, where we are going to bring those higher vibrational energies of source consciousness down into our chakras, down in through the energy centers, and then we are going to transmit that divine source energy into the ley lines of Mother Earth, right? so that it spreads throughout the earth. Take a nice deep breath. Inhale and expand your belly. Exhale and release it. Inhale and expand. Exhale and release. Inhale, expand. Exhale, release. With each and every breath, moving in to a more relaxed state of being centered, grounded. Now just continue with soft, natural breathing. As you allow the air to flow in and out of your body. Now just feel in to the vibrating energy within you, the essence of your soul vibrating within you, your life force animating your being. And as you feel that life force vibrating within you, tune in to the essence of your being, who and how you are. Reflect upon the ways you are, honoring your soul's blueprint, recognizing your characteristics, your innate gifts and abilities. How you serve. Your sincere desire to serve the highest good for yourself and others. Place your hands on your heart and feel into your heart. And as you do, feel your heart expanding with love for yourself, with love for others, with love for all living things and beings in all of creation. Humans, animals, plants. In love with all of creation. Expanding your love. Feeling your love connecting all beings and things. Knowing that you are one with the divine source of all that is. Sharing one mind, one heart, one soul. And as you imagine this one divine source, this limitless love and light that flows throughout all of creation as the source of it and as all of it. This being we may call God, the divine source, is all. And the divine source is love, divine love. So all is love. And the divine source of love is radiant light. The light that shines throughout all of creation and carries that love on a light grid. And each and every one of us are a point on that grid. We may be many, 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 many points on that grid. And we are all interconnected in this grid of love and light. This love light surrounds us, and everything in all of creation emerges from it and is imbued with it. The divine source is experiencing through us, as us, and through every living being and thing. So as we imagine that radiant, golden, divine love and light, focus all of your attention to a point, the top of your head, your crown portal. This crown portal at the top of your head is the portal through which divine love and light flow. And this divine love and light flows into this crown portal, into your being. Feel that crown portal opening wider now to allow that streaming love and light from the highest heavens to pour into you, to flow into you. And as it does, you can feel that high vibrational frequency of this radiant love light fill your entire head. See that luminescence filling your head. And as it flows into you, it enters your sixth chakra. As it enters that sixth indigo blue wheel, it opens your third eye. Feel a tingling sensation at that point between your brows. Focus all of your energy and attention on that point. And as you do, you may see a point of light. This portal is your access to the Akasha, to the infinite field of quantum consciousness, carrying all the information and intelligence, stories and emotions, ideas from all time. These are the Akashic records, and you have access to them. Tune back into that sixth chakra, seated in your pineal gland, and imagine it like a golden pine cone. Your pineal gland is a golden pine cone and is the center for sending and receiving consciousness. And it's connected directly to your third eye. And so just imagine a laser beam of light extending from your pineal gland, that golden pine cone seated in your sixth chakra, to your third eye, that point between your brows. Project this laser beam of light from your pineal gland through your third eye and allow it to project into the infinite field of quantum consciousness, the Akasha. You can send this laser beam of light with an intention to retrieve any information you wish to receive from the field, maybe an inquiry. Allow time to receive. And as you receive information from the field, a response to your inquiry, it may come verbally, it may come as an image, it may come as a knowing or a remembrance. It may even come later as an epiphany. The more you practice igniting that golden pine cone, your pineal gland in your sixth chakra, and projecting a laser beam of light into the Akasha, the better you'll get at retrieving information from the field. Now allow that stream of divine love and light energy flow down from your sixth chakra into your throat chakra. Feel your throat opening as you allow this stream of love light energy to flow through it, opening that channel of communication. Opening that channel allows you to communicate with your higher self, with your spirit guides, with the angels and archangels, with the ascended masters, with Mother, Father, God, Goddess, with the divine source. And you may even be able to tune in to the higher self and spirit guides, the guardian angels of others to serve. Feel that golden love light flowing through your throat now and into your heart chakra. Imagine a green wheel of light spinning in your heart as the golden energy flows into it and through it. This divine love and light fill this green wheel with love, unconditional love. Divine love is pure, unconditional love for all living things and beings. Allow that divine love and light to spread throughout the wheel, expanding your heart, opening your heart. Opening your heart allows you to be more loving and kind, caring and compassionate, patient and understanding. And this is a tool that you can use when you want to call upon those gifts, those virtues. Now imagine the golden love light flowing from your heart chakra into your sacral chakra, into your solar plexus. This is the golden wheel located behind your belly button, spinning on your spine. This golden wheel is your center of power, your center of empowerment. As you allow this radiant light to flow into your solar plexus, feel it igniting your power center, filling you with the power to do, be, and have anything you desire, anything that serves the highest good for yourself and all others. And you can ignite that wheel of power anytime to feel more empowered. Now allow that divine love and light to flow down your spine and into your sacral chakra, located for women in the womb space and for men in the lower belly. This is the center of creativity. And as you allow that divine source energy to flow into this center, you activate your creative potential. You are a creator being, creating each and every moment of your day as you move through it with the power of your intentions. You are a creator being with the ability to tap in to your limitless creative potential, to create in colorful, brilliant, vibrant ways that enhance your life and the lives of others. Now allow that divine source light to flow into your root chakra. This is your wheel of survival, the base of your spine. Imagine a bright red wheel spinning at the base of your spine, now filled with golden love and light spreading throughout the wheel, filling you with a sense of security and stability, confidence in your abundance. Abundance always flowing through you. God wants all of his children to be showered with the abundance of the infinite. Now, allow that divine love and light that's flowing down from the divine source through the crown of your head, through all of your chakras. Feel a tingling sensation in your spine as you allow that high frequency love and light to flow down your spine, through your root chakra, into Mother Earth, into Mother Gaia beneath you. Imagine this golden love and light pouring out from you and into the earth, traveling along the ley lines of the earth, that light grid that spreads throughout the entire world. Pour your love and light into it and allow it to flow through it, igniting every point on the grid. As you spread your love and light throughout the entire globe, reaching each and every person, every family member that you share this planet we call home with. And as you do, imagine all of these souls suddenly filled with love and joy. Everyone smiling at once in this moment of global activation, a love light activation on this sacred Sunday as we spread our love and light to each and every soul. And imagine everyone smiling. Imagine everyone holding hands and feeling into the oneness, into the knowing that we are all of and from the same divine source. We are all interconnected in the divine love and light. We are all one in the one mind, the one heart, and the one soul of the one divine source. Revel in this moment of oneness, feeling loved. You are both human and divine. The divine source is within you as you. So it is, and so be it. Bless you. I love you. Thank you. May you take this feeling with you throughout the rest of your day. Thank you. Feel free to come visit me at my table. Mic check. Mic check. There we are. We're live. My name is Allison. We're coming to you from Las Vegas. SoulSearch has arrived in Las Vegas for our very first expo here, our Enlightenment Expo. And we are delighted to present our 12 o'clock speakers. And thank you all for coming out. We just are really happy to see you with us today. Thaddeus and Katie are joining us and going to be talking about the Magdalene Grid, Awakening the Temple Within. So just a little bit about them. They are sacred energy practitioners and spiritual guides devoted to healing and transformation. Katie works with intuitive readings and energetic support to empower women and restore inner balance. Thaddeus brings embodiment practices through yoga and sacred energy work, helping others to awaken to their higher truths. Together, they create a powerful space
for soul remembrance and multidimensional healing. Enjoy.
Thank you. Thank you all for coming. We're so excited to be here today. So we're talking about the Magdalene Grid. And this isn't a place you go. This is a transmission. So it's a awakening within you. It's a remembrance of those divine wisdom codes within each of us. And our intention with the Magdalene Grid is to connect you back into your body through the breath, through sound, through meditation. So in the world right now, there are a lot of energy shifts taking place. And with that in our personal lives and outside of our personal lives, we can be bombarded with a lot of noise. Whether it's the news or social media, or even in our immediate interaction with family and friends, a lot of distractions take place. In my own personal experience, diving into the breath or meditation or sound gives me the opportunity to find center and maintain balance in the midst of what can feel very chaotic. That energy that's coming at us can distort and create illusions within our own subconscious mind. And by tapping in and just connecting to self or that source energy, I'm able to be more centered in my life and discerning of what I'm experiencing. Rather than listening to others or the news tell me, I can feel it and experience it for myself. And that power we have within us is accessible in every moment of every day if we just stop and we take a moment to breathe. So our experience today is going to start with breath. And the invitation is you can stand or you can sit. I will ask that you have both feet on the floor. If you are comfortable with removing your shoes, my practice is to have my feet bare or in socks so that I can be as connected as possible to the ground. And though we're not on the earth, that is ideal. We can just be having our feet on the carpet or the ground, or if you're at home watching and you can be outside, that's a beautiful space to be. So in this practice, I'm just going to invite you to turn within. So you'll close your eyes and I'll guide you through a grounding breath exercise. So we'll begin with closing our eyes. And you can start by placing your hand, one hand on your heart and one hand on your belly. And we'll just take a deep breath in through your nose and exhale through your mouth with a sigh. And we'll just do that a couple more times to just let go of the tension in our body. So breathing in through your nose and out through your mouth. Make a sound. Let that tension dissolve. Feel your shoulders relax. Release the tension in your jaw. And just settle into this space, tuning out any sounds outside of yourself. Feeling your breath in your chest as it rises and falls. Breathing in and out. Feel your feet grounded on the earth. And as you breathe in through the bottoms of your feet and bring up that energy from the earth. All the way in to your hand on your belly. Breathing the energy in and up. And as you exhale, allow that exhale to go out through your feet and imagine your growing roots down into the earth. Feeling yourself connected and grounded in this space. And with each inhale, you bring in that earth energy, grounding and healing. And with each exhale, release down through those roots into the earth center. Feel that connection between your body and the earth, grounding you into this moment. Your body, your breath. And on your next inhale, bring that energy all the way into your heart space. Breathing in through your feet, all the way up to your heart. Allow the energy of the earth to ground you here. And as you exhale, releasing back down into the earth with those roots. Continuing to breathe in through your nose and out through your nose. And on your next inhale, breathe that earth energy all the way up through the crown of your head. And as you exhale, imagine it washing over your body, bathing you in that earth energy, all the way back down to your feet. Just tuning into your body and your breath. And this connection with the earth. Take one more breath here. Breathing all the way in and up through your crown. Washing over your body as you exhale. And relax your hands into your lap, keeping your eyes closed. Just notice any sensations you feel in your body in this moment. Notice how quiet your mind has become. How deep your breath. Take one more breath in together. And as you exhale, you can gently open your eyes. Welcome back. So the Magdalene Grid experience is anchoring you into your body, connecting you with your body, your breath, your wisdom within. And the more each of us does this practice individually on our own, the more we anchor into our space on the planet. And we light up that energy within each of us, shining our light out. We tune out the noise, we tune out the fear and the anger that can rise with that noise. We just allow ourselves to be in that space of breath and love within. And when we come together in a group in this way, our energies are amplified. And together we create more of an impact on our individual selves and each other by doing these practices in these group settings. So the practice of breath just brings us here in this moment and in this presence is what changes our experience of life, has changed my experience of life. When I'm faced with challenges at work, at home, or I'm just distracted, if I stop and I take a moment and I do this breath, even just 3 breaths in presence can bring me back into my space and not worried about what's outside and what's happening around me. So another practice that we do is chanting the sound of Om. And the vibration in that sound can shift your energy, has shifted my energy in this practice. And so as we do this in a moment, your invitation is to join us or just receive the sound. If you're not comfortable making the sound, it's okay. Receive the vibration of the sound of Om. And for me, people will ask, what are the benefits of Om? I just like to have the experience and give you the experience. So there are many benefits and you can look that up. But to receive the practice and embody it yourself is what we're talking about today. And so we'll invite you to join us in the sound of Om. If you'll take a deep breath in.
And before we start the chant, just to add to that, there's no right or wrong way to chant Om. It's about connecting fully with your body and allowing the sound to just come out, which is one of the benefits of it, is you're letting go of thought and you're just allowing your whole body, your whole mind, your soul, your spirit to connect to that sound, that vibration. And the more you connect to that sound, that vibration in a group like this, the more empowered you become to connect to that source, that power in all aspects of your life, which is part of the Magdalene Grid concept, is when we do these practices, it gives us the opportunity to go out in the world and do it with the noise, with the distractions. So we'll be chanting Om for 7 rounds, and then we'll invite you into silence. I'll invite you into silence, and then we'll actually go into a body point awareness. We'll go through the body points, and then after that, we'll chant Om again. That way you can feel the experience, the vibration of Om flowing through your body before you go through the body points, and then after the body points, and noticing the difference, or just feeling the experience, because that's what this is about, is the experience rather than information. So if you want to just go ahead and close your eyes. Just take a deep breath in. Exhale with a sigh. Breathe in. Feel the vibration of all. Your whole body. Vibrate. Pulsate. Oh. In a moment, as I name each part of the body, let your attention go to that space without effort or strain, optimizing the flow and release of energy blockages. Bring your awareness to the third eye, eyebrow center, pit of the throat, right shoulder, right elbow, right wrist, tip of the right thumb, right index finger, tip of the right middle finger, right ring finger, right little finger, right wrist, right elbow, right shoulder, pit of the throat, left shoulder, left elbow, left wrist, tip of the left thumb, left index finger, tip of the left middle finger, left ring finger, left little finger, left wrist, left elbow, left shoulder, pit of the throat, middle of the chest, right nipple, middle of the chest, left nipple, middle of the chest, solar plexus, navel point, middle of the pubic bone, right hip, right knee, right ankle, right big toe, right second toe, right third toe, fourth toe, right little toe, right ankle, right knee, right hip, middle of the pubic bone, left hip, left knee, left ankle, left big toe, left second toe, left third toe, fourth toe, left little toe, left ankle, left knee, left hip, middle of the pubic bone, navel point, solar plexus, middle of the chest, middle of the throat, third eye, Bring all of your awareness to the third eye. Observe the vast stillness, silence present within. Merge into this space. Be empty. Now as I repeat the sound of Om, let your whole body listen to the sound. Om. Recognize at this time you've made a major shift in perspective. This shift will enable you to interact with yourself and with the world in a new way. The more often you connect with this new perspective, the more empowered you become to shape and create your own life. You are the creator of your experience of life. You're the creator. It's your experience of life. Now begin to become aware. Begin to become aware of the rising and falling of your breath. Notice the breath rising and falling. Without any effort or control on your part. Begin to become aware of your physical body, seated in the chair, the quality of the air as it touches your skin. When you feel the impulse, begin to move and stretch your body. If the impulse is to remain still, do so. When you're ready, bring your hands together at heart center. Love, joy, peace within, with all, with three sounds of all together. Take a deep breath in. Peace. 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 You can open your eyes when you're ready. So it is. So that was just a taste of what the Magdalene Grid represents, the power in it, in the sense that the more you do this as a group and the more you do it with yourself, the more empowered we become to create a world of peace, joy, love. Because the truth is when you're able to tap into that peace, that joy, that love, and experience it and embody it in this moment now, the whole world experiences that peace, that joy, that love, because it's within us. Everything's happening now, and we get to choose what we experience. And the deeper you go into this process, the more you'll find everything that isn't peace, isn't joy, isn't love, rising to the surface to be released. And that's part of the practice, is letting go of anything that doesn't serve you, rather than clinging to the story, holding on, letting go. Sometimes that means letting go of things that served us in the past, and just bringing in that awareness of what am I bringing in that's serving, and what am I bringing in that's creating fear, drama, anything that isn't that peace. For me, the news never brings me peace, so I don't watch it. There's people in my life that brought me peace and brought me joy and brought me love. And for whatever reason, it no longer brings peace, joy, or love. So I lovingly release them and let them find their highest good. And no matter what, I always come back to this practice. One of the benefits of Om, chanting Om for me, is I get to let go of everything that doesn't have words. Because so much of my non-peace, my non-love, my non-joy isn't something that I can express with words. But the sound comes out, my ancestors, all their pain, all their hurt, the betrayals that they had is released with that sound. So, thank you.
You can find more at magdalenegrid.com, or if you're here, you can come see us at our booth. But thank you for experiencing this moment with us and sharing in this energy and connecting in so deeply to yourself and your own wisdom, and being willing to receive the transmission and remember who you are at the core, which is love. So thank you.
Check, check.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul. Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific.
Yeah, we're ordinary.
Okay.
Yeah, typical.
Sweet.
So let's do a quick tech check. Yep.
Pretty.
Okay. Great. Thank you. Thanks, Manuel.
Yeah. There you go.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation.
Exactly. I'm like, no.
And we're live. Goodness, we're ready. It's right on time today.
Thank you.
So thank you. Welcome. And we're so happy to have you join us today. My name is Allison, and on behalf of SoulSearch, we are thrilled to be in Las Vegas for the first time, and we're even more excited and delighted that you joined us today. So it is my pleasure to introduce our 1 o'clock speaker, Greg Stanley. He'll be talking about how the tarot changed his life.
Yes.
So a little bit about Greg. The psychic is a gifted psychic medium, a tarot reader who offers intuitive guidance to help others navigate life's challenges. With a growing presence on Instagram, not in it really, Greg shares spiritual insights, heartfelt advice, and personal stories that inspire and uplift his followers. He offers private readings, appears at live events, and has been featured on platforms like Hawaii News Now for his accurate and compassionate readings. Known for his reliable style and powerful intuition, Greg connects deeply to clients to bring clarity, healing, and spiritual direction. So enjoy.
Thank you so much, Allison. I appreciate that. Hello, everybody. Thank you. I'm happy to be here. And yeah, wow, it's good to be here in Vegas, as long as there's air conditioning. Oh my goodness. But yeah, thanks for having me here. And so today I'm going to talk about how the tarot changed my life for the better. So hang in there. I have a lot to share. So I grew up in Ohio. So Canton, Ohio. I was born and raised there. My family was very fundamental Christian, aka Baptist. My grandfather was a pastor, and a very good pastor, good heart, but very, very strict. My mother, she is his only daughter, and my mom was not allowed to wear pants outside the house. She had to be in a skirt all the time or a dress. Can't cut your hair, can't do anything like that. No television, can't go to movies, can't go to dances. It was all about God. She was allowed to read books, and she could listen to the radio if it was Christian-based. So, in fact, they were missionaries. My mother was, I think she was 18 months old when they moved from Ohio to Zambia, Africa. They left everything. They moved there for about 5 years. My grandfather went to Bible college. and he is a mechanic. And so he fixed cars and everything to make a living for the family. And there was a lot of scammer mechanics and car salesmen and stuff like that. So people would bring their cars hundreds of miles just to come to my grandfather's shop because they knew he wasn't going to screw them over. And they had a lot of, it was a very scary, very rewarding, but very scary experience for them. And they ended up moving back to the United States when my mom was about 5 years old, in which she came back with a South African accent. She no longer has that, but that's where she learned to talk. That's where she learned to read and all that. So my grandfather then started his church in the basement, and then they built a church in the community called Community Bible Church. And so when I was born into the church. So when I was 2 years old, I was almost 3 years old, I had drowned. I was underwater for over 7 minutes. We were at my dad. We were at his work party, and they were playing volleyball. And my sister and I, we went down to the pond to feed the ducks. My mom gave us a loaf of old bread, went down, fed the ducks. Well, I got too close to the water and I toppled in. And so my sister was 4, almost 5 at the time. I was 2, almost 3. And she's looking in the water, and I remember opening my eyes underwater, and I could see my sister looking over, and she took off running to go get help. Well, we were down a hill, and her little legs could only go so fast, and she had to run into the volleyball game, and she just yelled, "Greg fell in the pond!" And everyone came running down the hill. So it had been at least 7 minutes at this point. And the only way they were able to spot me was, so this was probably around noon. So it was a dark pond, and the sun's shining on it, so it makes it even more black. And the only way they were able to spot me was I had bright blonde hair as a child. And so my bright blonde hair, the one guy saw me, and he jumped in, he pulled me out. They thought they were pulling out a dead kid, and I spit my water out and started crying. And so they didn't have to take me to the hospital, anything, which they probably should have done, but they didn't. My mom took me home, gave me a bath, and brought me back. So yeah, they didn't really realize how, I don't know if my mom kind of went into denial or whatever, but they didn't realize, I guess, how serious it was. But I was underwater for a long time. But what I do remember, I don't remember falling in, but I remember being in the water, and I was on my side, and there was 3 ducks swimming around me, like freaking out. I don't know if they were trying to help me or what, but they were going counterclockwise around me. And then I went underwater and opened my eyes, and that's when I had seen my sister. But then everything went black. And then all of a sudden I was floating above my body. I was probably about 50 feet, maybe 30, 50 feet above my body. I could see the ducks swimming around me, and I could see the top of my head, just like the guy had found me. And I felt like I was completely at peace. I thought it was interesting that I was out. I'm like, well, that's kind of weird. And I saw the people running down the hill. And then I remember I had opened my eyes underwater again, and I could see all the people standing around me. And then next thing I remember, they were walking up the hill, carrying me with a towel wrapped around me. And so gonna jump a little bit forward, maybe about 5 years ago, I reconnected with my next door neighbors that we grew up next to. And the mom had died, we were close with, and we all reconnected, hadn't seen each other in years. And my Larry Jr., he said to me, "Greg, I remember you must have been about 6 years old. I was in my backyard, and you came over and you told me, 'Larry, I drowned, I died.'" And he goes, "Oh, really? How'd that happen?" Told him everything I just told you guys, except I don't remember this, but he said, I told him, "Oh, I was in heaven. The colors were so bright. It was so beautiful. And I can't even describe how beautiful heaven is. and he was asking me like bright like the sun, and I said like even brighter. I can't even describe the colors. And if you guys have ever heard of near-death experiences, there's a lot of people that say that same thing. So that part I guess I'd forgotten about. But that was either my first experience and that sparked my abilities, or I was already psychic and that was just my first experience. So what happened, I'm laughing because when I was sitting in my mom's bedroom, and I would hear, you know, the wind that would whistle through the windows whenever it was the old windows, they whistle and the wind blew. Well, I would hear that whistling sound. I'd be in my parents' bedroom, and this beautiful entity would come in through the window. And I didn't know who she was, but she told me her name was the Wind. And she would then, I would leave my body and I'd go with her, and she'd just take me all over. And I was in like a dream state. A lot of times this happened at night, so I was asleep and everything. And whenever it was time to come back, have you guys ever experienced the falling dream where you wake up and you jump back in your body? Every single time it was time to come back, it felt like that roller coaster feeling. You're going back down, and I would just jolt myself. I would be awake. She'd bring me back. Well, I heard my parents talking about the wind, because it's Ohio, we have tornadoes, we had all that stuff, and they would talk about how windy it was. Well, I'm thinking they're talking about her. And so I'm like, oh yeah, I met the Wind. She's so nice. We go all over the place. And my mom's like, what? The wind isn't anything. You can't see it. Well, what do you mean you can't see it? I can see her. Well, no, the wind, you can feel it, but you can't see it. And I'm confused as hell. My parents are confused as hell. And they're just like, whatever. Well, I would be outside. I would want to go out inside and play with my friends. My mom's like, what friends? Well, my friends are outside waiting for me. I'd run outside. I'm laughing. I'm playing. My mom's like, who are you playing with? I'm like, I'm here with all my friends. And my mom said there was no friends to be seen. So I could see them, but I didn't know the difference between the two. I just thought playing with my friends. Well, I was in kindergarten, and I remember seeing this girl in the hallway. Do you guys remember those television sets at school they'd have on wheels, and they would wheel it from room to room and stuff like that? So yeah. So I'm like, okay, so there was this girl, and she was next to the stairs, these couple sets of stairs, and she would, wave me over. I guess she wanted my help, and I'm like, I don't know, no, I can't. I just kept walking. First grade, one of my classmates got up. There was one of those televisions on wheels in the classroom, and she wanted to help the teacher and just move it away. Well, she got up to start moving it, and the teacher said, okay, everybody sit down. We have to talk. Nobody's in trouble, but it's a safety thing. Jessica was trying to help move the television out of the way, and it's really dangerous. Don't do that, because a few years ago, there was a little girl that was helping the teacher move the television from classroom to classroom. And she got to the stairs, and the television, she tried to bring it down. It fell on her, and it killed her. So I raised my hand. Oh, I saw that girl. I saw her. Greg, you couldn't have possibly seen her. It was years ago. You weren't even here at North Nimishillen. No. And I'm like, I really did see her, but everyone's laughing at me. You're weird. And so another thing that happened, first grade, my teacher probably, she thought I was nuts. So we're in the classroom, and she's teaching, and I see this like glare, and I can't see the chalkboard. So she thought, okay, the sun's shining through the windows, it must be a glare or whatever. So she moved my desk. Well, I still keep complaining. There's this light in front of me, and I these people of light, I don't know who they are. They're in front of me. And she's like, Greg, you can't possibly see a glare. I shut the blinds, and you're over here. Well, she didn't know I was seeing angels, and they were standing in front of me. So they're white, so they're blocking the view of it. So then she's like, okay, I don't know what your issue is. Well, there was a thunderstorm, and the thunderstorm, there was just big booms, lightning, all that stuff. Well, I was covering my ears like this, and the teacher goes, Greg, we've all heard thunder. We've seen lightning before. Why are you scared? I said, no, it's the branch on the roof. And she goes, Greg, that tree is on the other side of the school. You can't possibly be hearing it. And I still kept my ears covered. Well, turns out the custodian had went over and looked, and there was this big tree branch and had broken off the tree and scraping on the roof. I could hear it from the other side. So my mom gets a phone call from my teacher, believing I might be schizophrenic. Oh, yep, because it can't possibly be anything else. There was no room in Ohio, in this small town and Bible Belt. There was no room for that kind of stuff. So I definitely had, besides the psychic stuff, I had some learning disabilities, learning challenges, and I didn't even learn to really read till I was in 4th grade. So I was behind, and I didn't quite fit in with everybody else. And anytime I would mention something that nobody else understood, you're weird. And my parents would say, no, you shouldn't know that. You shouldn't say that, because there's only God, Jesus, heaven, and hell. And if you're really hearing and seeing and knowing some of these things, it's not coming from God, it's coming from Satan. So I'm like, what's that? He's in hell, and that's where you go if you don't accept Jesus as your savior. Oh shit, I don't want to go there. So I pretty much just shut down, and I was the square trying to fit into a circle with everybody else. And they, even though they knew back then about ADD, ADHD, autism, Asperger's, they knew about that stuff, but they wanted everybody. So a lot of these schools, they just wanted everybody to learn the same. So they just ignored it. So here I am, minor autistic and all this stuff, and I'm just told, oh, you're just being lazy. You're just not paying attention. Everybody else in the room understands. How come you don't understand? There was always something wrong with me. I had to stay in for recess because I'm not paying attention. Just all this crap. And my father was an abusive alcoholic. He never hit us with his hands, but verbally, just pathological liar, evil to my mom, evil to us. I was the main target, middle child, only boy, and nobody understood me. So I was an easy target. Well, my mom was always told, guess what? It's always her fault that my dad's not turning to God. My dad's drinking. My dad's doing this. My dad's doing that. And my mom would just wear her skirt more often. If she would wear her makeup, if she would be more submissive to her husband, then God would bless her and bless him. And my dad would turn to Christ. So it was always my mom's fault no matter what. So my mom, she really didn't know anything and just knew about the church and trying to be a good Christian woman. And so my mom had nobody to express her frustrations through, and I'm not an easy child to deal with. And so guess who she expressed her feelings through? Me. My uncles, my mom's brothers, everything was always channeled to me. My grandfather, very old school, meant well, but he didn't understand me either, so I always thought he hated me. So I just felt like nobody loved me. And so I was always just this, why am I here and why am I not like everybody else? And I didn't like myself my whole life. And 4th grade came around and my sister ended up in the classroom of my previous 1st grade teacher. And she tells my mom, I remember, Greg had these challenges and there's a special doctor you can send him to that can help him. So my mom takes me to this doctor, and they have you fill out the forms to check you in and all that stuff. Well, one of the questionnaires was, have you ever thought about suicide? And I marked yes, because I was like, I think it'd be better for me to be in heaven with Jesus than to be here and just I hate life. I don't even know why I'm alive. And so my mom sees that. She throws it in the garbage and she says, come on. She takes me out of the office. We never went back. Well, I found out later my mom was afraid they were going to commit me. So my mom, she both did me a favor, and the downside was I never got mental health help. So I'm, and maybe she did save me from being, institutionalized and shocked and, whatever. But the other part is I had a lot of undiagnosed stuff that I probably could have used medication or, used some sort of help. And so 5th grade, my friend invites me over to his house, and he has this game called Ouija board. Anyone ever used a Ouija board? Did it work? Same here. I was so fascinated because for the first time, something's happening here, and we're communicating with people and things, and I'm excited. I'm like, this is phenomenal, even though it was really weird. It was hoo hoo ha ha, We even the board said, don't leave the game, or you'll be sorry. Well, my friend had a tractor, and we had a little trailer on the end of it, and I'm riding in it. Well, the thing just flipped over out of nowhere, just missed my neck. My head would have been decapitated. And the thing was right. And had all kinds of weird things happen. We even asked it. We were accusing each other of moving it. And so, because it was so weird. And I said, okay, if you're really here, up here, show us. And it was a boy, I think he said he was 6, and he said he spelled everything out, and his father beat him to death. And I said, okay, up here. And we see this white thing of dust just kind of appear like in the form of a human. And we asked, is that you? And it went up to the yes. Can you see me? And it started coming towards us. We said, okay, go away. It disappeared, and the planchette went down to Dubai. So it was insane. But how the hell am I going to explain this to anybody? I'm in the church. I'm in this. I'm in that. So finally, I went home, and I felt like something came with me, and it wasn't good. So so I told my mom what I did, and of course she's screaming at me because that always works. And you gotta pray that goes away. You gotta don't mess this plan with the Ouija board. You never mess with that. So for about 9 months, I was having very demonic beings coming to me, holding me down, choking me. This one woman that would come to me, she'd say, your mom, nobody loves you, nobody believes you, so we're going to keep doing this. And they would come, these beings, they torment me, and I run out of my room, and my mom's screaming at me, get back in your room, there's nothing there. And so I go back, and these beings would come back and remind me, see, we're here, and we're not going anywhere. I had zero protection. I had nobody to talk to about this. So my parents always told me that if anyone was ever molesting me or abusing me, that they would believe me, whoever it was, no matter who it was. They get that I can always tell them. But when it's something that nobody else can see and nobody else understands, how can I be protected? So one night, was in this dream. I knew I was in it. It was probably the most, have you guys ever seen like Insidious or like The Conjuring, even the commercials? It was like that times 100, and I knew I was dreaming. And so I got up, and I couldn't open my eyes. I could not wake myself up, but I knew I was in this state. So I made my way. I got the strength to get out of that dream paralysis. And I got up. I'm still in this dream. And I'm trying to get to my door to get to my parents' room. Well, I couldn't find the door. And I think at one point I did find it, but I couldn't open it. And so I'm like, I got to get my parents up. So I started knocking everything down in my room. They didn't hear anything, so nobody came. So I somehow made my way back into bed. The next morning when I woke up, my room was trashed. And I swore I would never fall asleep again. And I would rather die than fall back asleep. And so at school, I was shaking all day. I'm crying. That night, we're at the dinner table. I wouldn't eat. I just sat there and just shook and cried. And my mom goes, I don't know what to do with you. Just go call your grandma. My grandma was very close with her, the pastor's wife. She was a very strong woman of faith, but she friggin' loved the hell out of me. And she meant well. My grandparents, they really did practice what they preached. And I believe that whatever faith that you have, whether it's Christianity, it's Islam, Muslim, Hindu, whatever, if you really are a good person, you're following, you practice, and you're connecting with whoever that higher power is, you have power. My grandma was a very strong believer in Christianity, of course, and in the Bible and stuff. I called my grandma and I told her what was going on with me. And my grandma goes, oh, Greg, I'm not mad at you at all. She said, when I was a little girl, the neighbor girl had one, a Ouija board, and we played with it. And there was something hoo-hoo-ha-ha about it. I just I didn't like. It was weird. And I never played that game again. But she goes, Greg, I believe you. And I think Satan has gotten a hold of you. And so this is her trying to understand through her knowledge what she knew and everything. And she goes, okay. She said, Greg, what I want you to do, don't ever touch a board again. But she said, I'm going to give you a bunch of scriptures. I want you to read. I want you to plead the blood of Christ. And I want you to believe that God's going to protect you from here on out. And so she gave me these 10 Bible verses. And I had nothing else to believe in, nothing else, and none of those things. And I said, okay, I read those verses, and I would read it over and over again. And before I went to bed, and I prayed. Did exactly what she told me. So that night I did that. Wasn't sure if it was going to work or not, but I had to believe in something. Went to sleep. Next morning, probably the most peaceful sleep I've ever had. Everything stopped. Everything. And so then I believed, I was like, wow, if God could save me from this. There was another thing that I was saying. I'm gay. And this is the hard part because I believed that I wanted to follow the word of God. I wanted to be straight. I wanted to be what the Bible was against and what I was taught was wrong. So I believe God would deliver me from homosexuality. And I don't even have to tell anybody. I have full faith that God was one day going to deliver me from that. So I really immersed myself into the church. My grandfather retired, so we had been going to another 2 churches. And finally, my family had found another church when I was in high school, and they thought I really fit into it. And I was the guy that practiced what I preached. I was handing out the gospel tracts. I was helping my friends come to Christ, get saved, all that stuff. And I really, really believed. And so in this new church for about 4 years, I was very highly, they kind of put me on a pedestal, not because I wanted them to, but they really believed in me because I was very adamant about the scriptures and I would go to people's houses. I was going door to door. I was going to the mall, passing out gospel tracts, inviting people to church and Bible study and all that. And so I was trying to be a good Christian boy. And I met a girl when I was about 15 that I thought, okay, maybe I can be attracted to her. And I was with her for 4 years. And I pecked her on the lips to make her happy at one time, and I almost threw up. Because it's your brain that tells you if you're gay or straight. So you as a gay man or a straight man, you're told your whole life, oh, why would you like girls? You're supposed to like boys. Oh, That's how it was. And so I couldn't figure out what the hell was wrong with me, but I still had full faith. I'm like, okay, maybe if I'm with her one day, I'll be attracted to her, and maybe God's just saving me to have sex until I'm married and all that stuff, and that God's just protecting me. But yet I'm so attracted to every boy in the church, not kids, but my own age and everything, of course. But I was like, but I couldn't figure it out. Well, finally, I turned 18. I was almost 19. And she had left her family. She was also a part of a fundamental family that was even more strict than mine. She left and she came to my place, and she was living with me for about a year and a half. Well, nothing was happening, and she deserved more. And I finally told her, I said, I think I'm attracted to guys. I don't know why. I don't know how, because I don't want this. And she goes, oh my God, I'll dress like a guy. I'll cut my hair. I'll do all this stuff. And I'm like, no, bitch, you gotta go. I'm sorry. Like, no. Like, it ain't gonna happen, sister. Yeah. So it's like, okay, fine. And then she loved me with all her heart. God bless her. She meant it. She didn't want to leave my side. But I'm like, honey, you deserve better, and I can't do this. I don't know if I'm ever going to be with anybody, because I told God to kill me if I was ever not going to be straight. I don't want to be a sinner and live my life that way. So just take me out. Well, I begged God for years, hours, trying to deliver me from this. And age 20, after I broke up with my girlfriend, a little over a year later, I had never acted on homosexuality. I never acted on anything. And I do practice what I preach. And I didn't want to be a hypocrite and continue, teaching and doing my thing, knowing I might be exploring this because it's against what the church teaches. I did not want to be a hypocrite. So what I did was I just stepped down. And I said, I'm dealing with some stuff right now. I don't know, but I don't want to be a hypocrite. And I met my first guy companion. And I'm like, okay, if I kiss this guy and I like it, I'm definitely gay. If not, something's really wrong with me. And so I went and I did it, and I like guys. The whole way home, though, the whole way driving home from Columbus, Ohio, I shook because I really believed God was going to strike me dead. I truly believed the whole way home, just shaking and crying, like, I don't know what to do, God. I liked it. And I'm like, but I couldn't reconcile the difference. I couldn't figure out. So one of the church friends asked me in confidence, hey, what's going on so I can pray for you? Well, I really trusted this guy and told him. He ran around the whole church and told everybody. Oh. So church discipline began, where one elder comes to me and talks to me about my sin. If I don't confess, you go and bring another. And then after you don't confess to the other two, you are to stand in front of the church. And you still don't confess, you are shunned and you're disfellowshipped. So before it got to the part where I was going to have to confess in front of the church and be disfellowshipped, I just told them, I said, I'm going to go to my church. I'm going to go to a different church. I'm good now. I told them I lied to them and told them I've been freed. I'm good. And so they were relieved because they were trying to put me through Exodus United, which is you go to gay camp, but it's through booklets. And I was told I'm going to go through that. We're going to get this all taken care of. We're going to get this all fixed. And I said, oh, Exodus United, you mean the people that started it have since recanted that you can't be changed and they're together now? Greg, you're still going through this, or else. And so I didn't want to go through that, so I left. And I finally, my mom said to me, my mom goes, Greg, she goes, as devastated as I am, and I don't understand it, she goes, Greg, what I do understand is you don't lie. My son doesn't lie. I know how convicted you are. And I know that you're telling me the truth. And you wouldn't make all this up to go through, put yourself through all this. That doesn't make any sense to me. I can't reconcile this, but I believe you. I looked at my mom and I said, Mom, I don't know what the hell this is. We're not doing this. We're done. Got everybody out of the church. And I said, I don't know what to do from here, but we're not doing this. And I was the first person to break that family curse, which was being bound to the church. And still hated myself. And I let people do whatever they wanted to me. I was told by church members when I was being abused by one of my partners that this is God's way of punishing you. You deserve this. And so I believe I let this man abuse the hell out of me and torment me and cheat on me. And I'm like, I deserve it. I mean, I might as well settle for this life if this is all I'm going to get. And so it was like I was happy. So the one day I was just so fed up with life. My mom and dad had a nervous breakdown. Everybody knew about this and didn't know how to help me. I was a burden. And when my partner broke up with me, I had no escape. So called my best friend, one of my best friends, and told her I'm gay and I'm devastated. She starts screaming at me. That's disgusting. How dare you? You tried to date me. How dare you? And I hung up the phone. I went upstairs and I opened the medicine cabinet. I said, I'm going to take every single pill in this cabinet. I'm done. And I went to go start doing it. And something told me, you can do this, but you'll never make a difference. You'll never see where we're going to take you. And I'm like, I don't want to live this life. I don't want to do this. Somehow I got the courage to shut the medicine cabinet because I really was done. I was really going to do it. And life didn't get better for me. It got worse. So I was like, really, why am I here? Well, what I finally decided to do, I said, I don't know what else to do, but somehow I had no support. I had nobody that understood me. And I said, I'm just going to love myself. I'm going to figure out a way just to love myself, and I'm going to be my own best friend. I'm going to give myself what I want. And I am going to teach other people to do the same thing. I'm just going to find out somehow to do this. And it's not going to be through the damn church. So, finally, still knew nothing. Let anyone who would be nice to me, I went to bed with, because that's how I was like, okay, maybe this is how I'm going to get love and everything. Finally, I met a man that treated me very nice. And business owner, I didn't have any money, anything, and he bought everything, paid for dinner, just treated me amazing. And he said, Greg, I used to have really bad anxiety and everything, and I went through this little tape program, attacking depression and anxiety. It used to be an infomercial on television, and he said he tried it and it really worked for him, and he gave it to me to use. And I said, okay. I said, I'll try it. Well, it was helping me with my self-worth and all that. I'm like, okay, this is working for me. One day he's at work and I'm going through his DVDs and I find The Secret. What's this? Pull it out. Oh, you can become what you think. You can become what you believe. I always believe, because I'm programmed by the church, that whatever life happens to you happens. And you have no control over it. It's all God. And you are supposed to, if you're suffering, it's because you're suffering for Christ. If you are rich, it's because you stole all the money from somebody. Like, it was, I didn't know I had really boundaries or choices or anything. So I put this DVD in. I'm like, okay, this makes sense to me. The law of attraction. I'm like, wow, I never heard this. It was just so amazing to me. Well, my partner and I had a lot of issues I never got help for. And God bless him, he broke up with me. And so I was devastated, but it was different this time because I had something. I had some knowledge. I had something to go off of. It wasn't much, but the little I knew, I clung to it. And about 2 or 3 years later, I think it was 3 years later, I started having dreams about tarot cards. And I'm like, I didn't know anything about tarot. All I remembered, I'm like, well, I'm not doing anything with tarot cards. Oh my God, that was Miss Cleo, that lady on television said, call me now for a free tarot reading, and that shit wasn't free. And people are going to think I'm doing that. And so I just mocked it for a couple of months when I kept dreaming about tarot and me turning it over in front of people, and people were healing because I always wanted to find a way to help people. And so I had pursued acting and modeling because I was like, I'm going to start doing things I love and I'm passionate about. So I started pursuing stuff with acting, modeling, and everything. And I was like, I'm gonna start going in that direction. But in that process, I discovered that I had that curiosity for the tarot. So Easter Sunday, 2011, I went to Borders and I bought my first deck of tarot cards. I came home and I'm like, I have no idea what this is going to do. I opened the deck and the whole world just opened up to me. It was like something plugged into me and I got like downloaded with like overwhelming, just like a long lost love, long lost best friend. And I had no clue what I was doing. I knew nothing about tarot. And so I just started turning the cards over and I started reading some of my friends and they're like, holy shit, that's true. And the things I was telling them that were going to happen were happening. And I'm like, okay, so I'm just turning the cards over and this is happening. Well, it spread like wildfire. And I had people lining up, coming to the house in my mom's kitchen to get psychic readings. My mom goes, you told me you're gay 3 years ago, and now you're telling me you're a psychic and you're reading tarot cards? Who the hell are these people in my bed, in my kitchen? I come home and there's all these people in my house waiting to talk to you. And she goes, Greg, what am I supposed to do? I said, Mom, I don't know. But finally, my mom goes, I want to read. So I sat down, gave her a reading. I said, you're going to divorce Dad. A year later, she did.
Whoa.
So I'm trying to figure out how to do these readings. I'm trying to figure out I was working at McDonald's full time for the last 7.5 years. And I did very well there. And I was going to school full time, spinning my wheels. How am I going to balance all this out? Because I was doing everything. Well, I wanted a reading, genuinely wanted a reading. So I went to a woman that was recommended to me. And I sit down with her and she starts reading me. And a couple minutes in, she looks at me and she goes, what are you doing here? You're psychic. I said, I know. I didn't want to tell you. I just wanted a reading because I can't read myself. And she goes, well, I want you to read me. I said, me first. Like, let's go. So she finishes the reading and she goes, you know you can talk to the dead, right? I said, no, I'm really good at tarot. And she goes, oh, no, you see and talk to the dead. And she goes, tell me who's around me right now. I'm like, what do you mean? She goes, tell me, who do you see around me right now? And I started naming, I said, oh, John. She goes, yo, yeah, John, he just died. We were just down in Florida fishing with him. He died after we left. And I'm like, oh, great, that's okay. I'm like, how the hell did I know that? And then she goes, what do you see about my son that died? And I saw this explosion and I saw a truck and I saw a road. And I said, it looks like he died in an explosion, in an accident. And she goes, yeah, he was a truck driver and he hit something and the truck exploded. And so I guess I am somehow. So I just went with the little knowledge that I had. And I ended up on the radio in Canton, Ohio, Q92, 92.5. And I got invited to Hawaii from some folks that were in the military. And they asked me to come out, went out there. And the second I saw the island out the window, I just knew, okay, this is my home. I remember this place. I was here. I've been here in past lives. Another long lost love feeling. And I was there on vacation for 12 days. I did a couple psychic readings. So I would go on the dating sites. And of course, you got to meet people. But I told people I was psychic. A lot of people wanted readings, so I'm meeting people out. People are overhearing me at the booth at McDonald's that I'm reading. They're like, my wife's into psychics. Can I bring her to you? I have people just networking all over the place. I was working the whole time I was there. And so I'm moving here, and 9 months later, I shut my car over. I came to Hawaii with 2 suitcases, a book bag, and $2,000 in my bank account. And moved in with one of my clients who turned out to be batshit crazy. I had to call the cops on. Yeah, I know. I didn't know she was that nuts. But, oh, she tormented me. It was insane. I had to call the cops on her, everything. But what I did was, this is the only place I'd ever lived in, moved into. And the next day after I moved there, my car had arrived early. And I'm like, okay, great. I'm going to apply for jobs. Every time I went to apply for a job, my phone's blowing up. Since 2013, since I moved to Hawaii, self-employed. I didn't have time to fill out applications. I didn't have time for a job. Spirit kept guiding me back to that, which wasn't my plan. I knew Hawaii was expensive, but I made it work. And when my lease was up, I'm like, I'm not staying with this crazy bitch. I said, she told me, Greg, you will not find another place that will ever rent to you here. You ever want to be here? You just stay here with me. Well, I told the universe, I said, if I am not supposed to be here, take me back to Ohio for a little bit, and then I'll come back because I'm not staying here. I went on Craigslist. I thought it was a scam, but I got approved for a semi-studio with parking, $650 a month, $675 a month, all on my own. And she tried to call the guy and sabotage it.
Oh.
Didn't work. I got in because when I told the guy I was a psychic, he laughed and he goes, "Oh, you're a psychic? Yeah. How can you afford this rent every month?" And I'm like, here's my bank statements. He went, "You make more money than me." Okay. So Spirit always guided me not to where I wanted, but where I needed to be. I didn't always get the answer to prayer. Wasn't always yes because I wasn't supposed to be there. I become an actor, even though I did do some acting, I did do some modeling and stuff like that. I thought that was going to be my thing. That was my passion. But because I was following my passions, because I was following what I wanted to do for the first time in my life, thanks to hearing about the law of attraction. I guess I can say I failed I failed at everything in my life. I can say I failed as an actor and as a model because I didn't go anywhere. But because I was pursuing what I loved and thought that's what I was going to do, this door opened up. I became a psychic. I didn't become an actor. And so, okay. So the whole story that I'm sharing with you guys isn't that I think I'm better than you. I don't. I'm no better than any of you in here. I just followed what I loved and discovered my gifts. There's somebody here, there's people here that are gifted, doctors, nurses. That ain't me. Rocket scientists, teachers, that's not me. But you're gifted in that you're passionate about that. That's your gift. I can send my kids to you. You don't want me doing brain surgery on you, but there might be a surgeon in the room here that I'd send you to. We all have different gifts. We all have different things. And when we're told what to do our whole life and we're programmed, oh, you need to be this, you need to be that. I was told in 5th grade because I didn't understand some fractions. I was told by my 5th grade teacher that I would never graduate high school. He said in front of the whole class, I won't graduate college, and then I'll be scraping roadkill off the side of the road for the rest of my life. That's what he told me. And I dropped out of college, left everything, never looked back. I wasn't supposed to be there. I spun my wheels, trying to do what everyone else is telling me you got to do to be successful. Like, you have to go to college. You have to do this. You have to do that. When I quit with the have-tos and what about what I want? That's when life really opened up for me. I'm not up here telling you guys to become psychics unless you feel guided to do that. But what are you passionate about? What are you missing in your life? Some of you may be living and working your passions and stuff like that, but some of you are like, this isn't what I like to do. I want to be a nurse. I want to be this. I want to be that. Give yourself that gift. Give yourself that opportunity. And even if you don't become that, a door is going to open because of it. Yes, I pursued acting. I pursued modeling. And I had every intention to do that. But I was guided to do something else. And this happened to be mine. It chose me. This is my mission. Every time I have tried to do something else or whatever, like, or add to what I'm doing, I'm always guided back to this. I was an Amazon delivery driver for 3 months for the benefits, for the health benefits and the healthcare and all that stuff. And yeah, I got out of there. That was, never again. I was delivering this time last year for 3 months, and it was record high heat last year. I was delivering. Yeah, that was fun. But interesting experience, but I was guided back to this once again. So, but follow your passions, follow your dreams. I tell people, trust your inner guidance, regardless of what people told you. Everything I was told I would be, negative and positive, they were wrong. I thought they were right. But it wasn't until I followed my passions. That's how tarot changed my life. Thank you for attending. I love myself today. Complete opposite. I never thought in a million years I could love myself. I used to not be able to look in the mirror without wanting to throw up. I hated myself that bad because I really believed I was a bad person. Not anymore. Yeah.
So you're still doing readings now?
Oh yeah. You can sign up. Yep. Oh, there you go. See, you help them. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I want to get the floor to the next person. Thank you. PsychicGregStanley.com. I have business cards at the table. You don't catch me here. I have PsychicGregStanley.com. Google me, Psychic Greg Stanley. You can look me up on Instagram, all of that. I do videos, YouTube, everything Psychic Greg Stanley.
Yeah.
Yep. I do at my table. I can bring one out to you if you want. I'm in the middle. In the middle, yeah. I don't have any in my pocket right now. Yeah. Cool. Yep. All right. Thank you, guys. I still appreciate you all being here.
Thank you.
I'll be out there.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul. Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at
Check, check. Check, check.
Yeah.
And we're live from Las Vegas. Our first time, I get to say that.
You should have said yesterday.
That's right. So my name is Allison, and on behalf of SoulSearch, we're delighted to be in Las Vegas for the first time, and we're even more delighted to have you with us. Thanks for coming out today. We really appreciate you being here. I'd like to introduce our 2 o'clock, yes, it is 2 o'clock speaker, James Dewar, correct? He'll be talking about unlocking breakthroughs through past lives. A little bit about James. He's an intuitive guide, a psychic medium, and a past life reader with over a decade of experience helping others reconnect with their soul's deeper journey. Known for his accuracy, compassion, and transformative insights, James offers readings that uncover karmic patterns, connect with departed loved ones, and illuminate your highest path. A trained yoga and meditation teacher, he blends ancient wisdom with intuitive clarity.
Sweet.
Yes, I went down that path of ancient wisdom. I'm like, okay, I'll follow him there. Intuitive clarity to support healing and spiritual awakening. His grounded presence creates a safe and sacred space for those navigating trauma, life transitions, or awakening experiences. James has worked with hundreds of clients nationwide and is deeply dedicated to helping others embody their truth and their purpose. Enjoy.
Hello. So I'm James, and I'm one of the readers here at the fair. Thanks for coming out. It's definitely a love that I have helping people. I've been doing that my whole life. I started off as a meditation and yoga teacher and was pretty good at teaching yoga classes and meditation. Didn't really understand what I was doing or why I was doing it, but I knew it's important and I wanted to make money. So I was totally doing it. And even moved to an ashram and volunteered to be around the guru and went through that whole deal. Went to India, found myself, Kundalini, enlightenment, all that stuff. And then along the way, some stuff happened. And stuff had been happening along the way. World Trade Center, like 3 months before it got destroyed, I saw the buildings on fire. And I didn't have a context. I didn't know that I was having a vision. I was just like, this is crazy. Did I take too much LSD in college? You know, it was really like one of those things. And I'm just kidding. So the other thing that happened, 2006, was driving, and there was a car spinning about a quarter mile in front of me. The rain just stopped, and this car lost control, and it's in the left lane spinning. I'm in the left lane, so I can either go to the right lane, stay in the left lane, or go to the shoulder. And my brain is going 1,000 miles an hour because I realize we're going to hit. This is going to happen. So I either have to pick the middle of the car where it's spinning, or I have to pick the sides. And I'm analyzing like all the physics, all the science, everything I can think of in my head. And I'm cramming it in there in the moment, trying to handle it. And I'm getting closer and closer. Finally, a voice comes in and says, just let go. I'm like, what? Let go of the steering wheel? And that turned out to be exactly the right interpretation. Because I realized let go of the steering wheel would mean I'm not steering. Oh, don't steer. Keep straight. And I'm like, okay, we'll see how this goes. And it went really well. So the car spun onto the shoulder, drove right past it. Couldn't believe that happened, and found myself, kind of stunned. I always wore my seatbelt, didn't have it on, so it was going to end. It was over. So I was kind of like, all right, so maybe I'm here for something, and it kind of beefed up the yoga path and the meditation path a little bit. And then in 2012, someone asked me about looking at a friend on Facebook they were thinking of dating, and I talked for 20 minutes. They're like, what was that? I'm like, you asked me my opinion, and I walked away. I just didn't think about it. Get the camera following again. And then I told that story to someone else. They showed me pictures on their phone, and I'm driving them to the airport. I got the phone on the steering wheel, and I'm chatting it up about what I'm getting. They said that was one of the best readings I ever got. I'm like, that was a reading? They're like, yeah, I get talks with the top readers in the world. They charged me $250 for an hour. That was one of the best I've ever had. I'm like, they make money doing that? I'm driving you to the airport, and I'm not making that much money. But I'm like, all right. And then I kind of left that alone and a few years later, told that story to somebody who actually paid me. I was like, wow, I can get paid. And did 2 more readings kind of like that. And that was it. 5 readings over a 10-year period. And then January 24, someone who had Alzheimer's for 2 years finally died. Someone I knew for 7 years. Didn't talk to him much, but I knew him and his wife. And he came to me. That was weird. I wasn't used to that. And I'm like, Don, that's you? He's like, yeah. And he started telling me all this stuff about why the Alzheimer's hit, all this stuff. That's pretty amazing, by the way. I can share that too. But I went to his wife and I was like, so your husband's here. Don't hate me. Don't ghost me. And, I'm thinking like she's totally vulnerable. Last thing she wants to hear is, oh, your husband's here. I felt like really bad. And she wound up scheduling an appointment through my website. And after the chat, she was like, you have a gift. You need to be out there doing this work. And coming from her, this is a big deal. She's a top yoga teacher in the world. I knew she knew all the readers in the world. She said that she had a ton of readings about the death of her husband because everyone wanted to help her. But if you go to my Facebook, she says that I was the most accurate reader she talked to. I wasn't a professional reader yet. So started doing fairs, and then middle of 24. So I was doing all mediumship at these fairs, and people who passed and getting messages and doing that stuff. And then right in the middle of last year, I had my watershed moment where I think I'm going crazy. By the way, all psychics at some point during their career think they're going totally nuts and that they need help. And you got to make it past that to continue. So I had that moment. I'm sitting there thinking I'm crazy, and because I had this guy who's an Indian who died in 1981, Swami, talking to my grandfather who died in 1991 about me. My grandfather's like, can you just explain it to him? Because I'm not doing a good job. This guy's like, well, you're going to receive some gifts. You're not going to want to do any human stuff anymore, so finish your house projects. That was the message. And I'm like, thanks, guys. Great. And I'm like sobbing. I'm like miserable. I'm like, I just lost it. Like really, tomorrow I'm going to have to call doctors and get psychological help. I'm going back to the fair on Sunday. The producer's going to see that I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to get kicked out. I show up Sunday morning mortified. I'm practically in tears. I'm sitting there in my chair. I'm like, it's going to be over in 2 hours. I know it. Fair opens. Woman sits down. I look at her. I say, do you have a problem you're trying to solve, or you want me to just tell you what comes in? She's like, oh, just tell me what comes in. Like, you want the crazy guy to tell you what's coming in. And she's like, I really want to know about past lives. I'm like, what the? Are you kidding me? Like, I don't know what I'm doing anyways, and you want me to do something I've never done before, but I wanted the money. So I'm like, yeah, I can do that, no problem. And I'm sitting there, and I'm like, okay, I'm just going to close my eyes. And I close my eyes, I'm like, please, Jesus, God, help me get through this. And I'm just sitting there waiting patiently, and then I saw it. This image. You ever see the movies like Sparta 300 and stuff? There's always this badass that walks through the room, and they're just killing everybody. That's what the scene was. There's this huge warrior scene, and there was somebody in the middle just getting it done, just chopping heads and getting it done. Then they got killed eventually. And then I see the next scene. Same thing. They kid, train up, and they're back in the battlefield. Different culture, different war, same person in the middle just doing it. And I saw 10 more scenes just like that. I open my eyes and I look at her. This woman looks like a soccer mom. And I look at her and I said, I bet you like video games. She's like, I love video games. Like, I'll bet you like video games where you're that person in the middle, you're just killing everybody. She's like, that's all I play. And so she turned out to be a badass warrior in the universe that came to Earth school, by the way, Earth school, to learn some stuff. And you can imagine she wasn't exactly popular. And so she had to come in this other form to be protected and never found, so she could learn what she came here to learn. So that was kind of how the reading went, and she gave me a tip. I'm like, whoa. 9 more readings that day, all past life stuff. Just incredible. And then at the end of the day, I'm like, all right, I guess I'm okay. I guess I'm all right. Got this new thing happening. And it's all been that. It's all been the past life work. Even the mediumship stuff, like, it's really fallen off, like, because the people who want to pass on the messages, once they start to see what I do, they're just like, they want to keep their mouth shut. They're like, no, do your work, do your thing. That's more important than whatever I got to say. So it's been an incredible journey. I want to share a little bit about what happens in these readings. So one of my favorite readings was a woman who came in, and I could tell she felt awkward in her body, you know, and she sat down and did the reading, and it turned out she was a fairy. To which I was like, whoa, fairies are real. Okay. Got it. And I saw her, she was floating around. She wanted to be a human really bad. She kind of turned a corner and got hurt. I didn't go into detail with that, but she got hurt, died as a fairy, and she got her wish to come back as human. But now she's like in this body that's just really hard to operate. You know, you're a little fairy princess, you're floating around, you're hovering, you say sweet nothings to everybody. Now she's got this huge body. And she had this huge connection to fairies her whole life, never understood why. So she's in tears, we're talking, she's making the connections. And then there's a little coaching that takes place. She's new to being human. So she doesn't know all the stuff you got to know about being human. So I explain to her she's in a body, it's different, moves different. You don't have your wings anymore, you got to use your legs. She's not going to be floating around. So the coaching became, well, how do we reconnect you to this body? Well, you can do ballet, Tai Chi, because getting her into her body and doing these smooth movements, that's going to activate her big time. And for us, that might be really easy. You know, for us, we might be like, whatever, James, that's not like a big thing. But for her, it was like revolutionary. So that's what we did in that case. I've had other stuff. Had a woman sit down crying because of how boring her life was. And I closed, you know, and I closed my eyes. I saw it. I'm like, wow, you live a really boring life. She was in tears. And I'm like, I don't understand. Like, there's nothing going on. Nothing. You have nothing going on in your life at all. So then I closed my eyes and went into the past life, and I saw it. She was a warrior. So she had a very impressive thing going on. She had this like silver like armor with gold inlaid. It was probably like a computer or something. And I saw her like on the horse. She was like on the horse, leading the villagers away from the village. And then I saw it. The dragon came in and mauled them all down. Got them all. So I was like laughing when I saw it, because I realized in her past life, she was like, you know, wake up at 6, go do her yoga practice, go have some breakfast, read the paper, then 9 o'clock she clocks in, and then she's out there defeating trolls and goblins and dragons. You know, she's fighting all this stuff to protect the village, and at 5 o'clock she clocks out, has a glass of wine, watches TV. It's just a lot. And so it was obvious. Before she dropped back in, she's like, I just want a boring life where nothing happens. I want nothing to happen. Nothing. She got it. I was cracking up, because we get what we ask for. And so she you know, with her, it was like, all right, well, you're a badass warrior. You need to like start jumping out of airplanes. You need to like learn how to use weapons. Maybe take some MMA classes, you know, go on an adventure, like, because this is who you are. You just need to go start doing it. It's like she needed permission to go do it. And sometimes that's what these readings are. It's just getting into the psychology and understanding where you started and how you got here so that we can give you some stuff to work with when you leave. Now, when I do a reading, it's not the reading that's going to be the thing. What I'm actually trying to do is set you up for homework. So I'll send you home with some techniques. I'll send you home with information. I'll send you home with a specific technique that I'm going to teach you all right now. So, and I just want to stop. That's what I thought. Okay, go back. So the technique for changing your life is this. So have you ever had a situation where you got upset? Just a guess. I get upset, and I'm pretty with it. I'm pretty close to as enlightened as you get as a yogi, but I get upset, man. I get pissed. So enlightenment doesn't bring this uber place where nothing pisses you off anymore. If anything, you get pissed off more because you see more stuff. Yeah, it's great. So this is the technique. All right, so close your eyes and just relax. If you have glasses, take off your glasses. Try to sit in your chair and be nice and relaxed. And allow yourself to think of the last time you really got thrown off. And thrown off looks like this. You get really upset. You start throwing stuff. You start yelling at people. Start yelling at the TV. Maybe you're sad. Maybe you're crying. That's a trigger. Once you got that nice and in your awareness, I want you to allow the thoughts, feelings, and emotions from that trigger to bubble up and just really start to activate you. And then I want you to drop into the body. Scan the body and see if there's anywhere in the body lighting up with sensations. And it might be pit of the throat, pit of the stomach, tingling, tightness, hot, cold, whatever it is. And then zoom in on it, and I want you to take deep breaths. So exhale, pull the belly towards the spine. And as you inhale, imagine you can breathe healing light and energy into that spot. And then as you exhale, you're letting go of what you no longer need. You don't have to know what that is. You just have to declare for yourself that that's what's happening. And then after you've done that, I want you to go ahead and scan the body again and see if that sensation has moved, shifted, or transformed. And then if it has moved and shifted, go ahead and breathe into that area again, expanding the belly, expanding the chest. You're breathing healing light and energy right into that spot. As you exhale, you're letting go of what you no longer need. Do that a few more times. And then go ahead and again rescan the body and see if the sensation is showing up somewhere else in a different way. And if not, if you're done, if you feel like it's dissipated, go ahead and breathe gratitude into the body. You're just imagining that you can breathe gratitude directly into the body. And then gently open the eyes and move on with your day. This is how you turn lemons into lemonade. Okay? So that person who pisses you off or makes you angry, hi, thank you, just give me a second. and go sit down in the chair and see where it's showing up in the body before you chew them out for what they said. Because you just got triggered. Because if what they said didn't bother you, would you care? No. But it did bother you because something from the past or your past life showed up to say, I'm not okay with this, I'm not comfortable. So the winning move, don't fight it. Go find a quiet space, do the thing for a minute, tell me you gotta use the bathroom. Whatever it is, do that technique, then come back into the situation. And you may not care, maybe you'll be clear about it. Hey, what happened? Why are you so mad at me? Whatever it is. And your life will change. Very shortly, you'll notice you're not getting triggered as much by the same thing. And you'll start to see more clearly because you're not busy managing your triggers because you've been taking care of them. Well, James, what does triggers and taking care of them have anything to do with anything and letting go of the past? And how does this all work? Have you guys ever been in a spiritual workshop where they told you just let go of your past and then everything's going to be awesome? Right? You guys ever been in those? I just want to punch it. How can you let go of reality? All you can do is gaslight yourself into believing the past didn't happen the way you know it happened. That's the best shot you have at changing the past. You can't change that. I say you can't do it. And what we do have control over, by the way, and we don't want to feel the past. When trauma happens or something happens, we don't like it. And I'm telling you to feel the sensations in the body after that experience happens. It's like, no, James, I don't want to, I want to be done with that. Now you're asking me to go back and feel it? Like, no, it already sucked. I don't want to like relive the suckiness of this event. But that's what's happening. When we resist the feeling in the body, it's like we put a clamp over that part of the body. And when you got a bunch of clamps in your body, you can't move. You can't think outside of your clamps, basically. Now, if I'm willing to feel the sensations in the body, I'm removing my resistance to feeling sensations in the body. That's what I can let go of. My resistance to feeling it. I can't let go of the bad thing that happened. I can let go of my resistance to feeling the sensations that showed up when the bad thing happened. That's all I got. And the trigger, when this is in place and the trigger gets exposed by what something said or people, person, place, or thing, the heart rate changes and the respiratory pattern changes to the time of the trigger. So now you're talking to someone, you got triggered, now you have a new respiratory pattern and breathing pattern that shows up. Now you feel like you're suffocating, and now you're chewing the other person out because they're trying to kill you. Does that make sense? Your respiratory pattern and your breathing pattern change when you get triggered, and so you feel like you're suffocating and that the person in front of you is the one doing it, and so you start to really get angry because you feel like they're trying to kill you. Does that make sense? So when we go to the trigger and we're able to release the resistance to feeling the sensations that caused the trigger, well, now my arm can move more freely. It's vibrating differently. My frequency has changed. Now they tell you all you have to do is raise your vibration and frequency. I just showed you how to do it. I just showed you how it works. To change your feeling, to change your vibration and frequency, all you have to be willing to do is feel the sensations locked in the body from trauma you weren't ready to experience yet. What happened? That's it. What else is there to learn in Earth School than what makes you ticked off? When you get ticked off, you're triggered. When you're triggered, you're experiencing a traumatic reaction from the past. And the only thing you can do with that to change it is to feel it. And give yourself the space and time to do it. And it only takes a minute. How are we doing on time? We're doing great. Wow. So Anybody in here feel like they might have some psychic stuff going on? Raise your hand. Come on, put them up. Be brave. Not right this, just in general. If you ever had something happen, yeah, put them up. Yeah, look at the room, guys. Look at the room. You're not alone, right? And it's next to impossible to have conversations with anybody that's about this stuff. That's real. You got to come to like this crazy show and hear someone crazy speak to you about it.
That's why we
were just talking.
Yeah, no, this is your crew. This is your people right here. Yeah, this is our people. And then when we go home, when we leave this, we're like depressed because, everybody tolerates us at best. Just like, yeah, James, that's wonderful. What are you cooking for dinner tonight? I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it since I had the enlightening experience that changed my life. And they all look at us like we're crazy. So I created a program when I started talking to the other vendors about this phenomenon. And the program is going to bring together yoga, meditation, and the astral plane. Because I found out that yoga and meditation bring you to the astral plane. And if you're budding psychic and you start doing yoga and meditation more frequently and consistently, it'll unlock your central nervous system, which is your antenna to the astral plane. So I noticed that a bunch of yoga and meditator people, they do all this yoga meditation, but they don't know why. They say they want to become enlightened, but they don't even know what that is. They want a Kundalini awakening because it's another, check in the box. But they don't even know what it is. If it happened, they'd probably just think, oh, I got night sweats last night, and that sucks. It takes some Advil, and hopefully it'll go away. But maybe your Kundalini just awoke, and you didn't know that. So I've also got psychics in my world, brothers and sisters, who don't make the best choices when it comes to lifestyle. It happens. And I understand it, because when you got voices in your head, you want them to stop sometimes. I get it. But it doesn't keep us grounded. It doesn't keep us in it's not healthy, right? When you're using your body to get these messages and do this stuff, you want to be conscious. Some of us aren't conscious. So I'm hoping to put everybody in the same room so that maybe some of the yoga meditation stuff rubs off on the psychics. They start making better choices, and then maybe the psychic stuff rubs off on the meditators and yogis, so they know why they're meditating and doing yoga. And then the folks that put their hands up in this room, you're the other person I want to bring in. And the goal isn't to create a world of a bunch of readers so everybody go out and make money in a different way. The goal is to have you use your innate intuitive ability in your life to make your life more fulfilling and more complete. To start designing the life you want instead of being online complaining about the life that is. What kind of game is that? We go online, hey, did you see what happened today? That sucked. So go do something different, right? We don't have to accept the world as it is. We can change ourselves, be the change you want to see. I'm showing you how to do it. I'm showing you how to be the change you want to see in the world. You sit down, you go into the past trauma in the body, you breathe into it, then you breathe gratitude for finally being willing to process that. And you move on with your day. You keep doing that. Wake up, try to meditate for 10 seconds. Just 10 seconds. Promise you, it'll be the longest 10 seconds of your life. If you're not meditating yet, your brain will activate so bad during this 10 seconds. Like, oh no, you got to check your email. Did you get on Facebook? Did you see what they posted on Facebook? Like your brain starts to have all this chatter in your head while you're trying to just keep your eyes closed. Oh, James, did you check your to-do list today? Oh, James, you just got a text. Oh, and your job is to really just be like, wow, that's interesting. Oh, isn't that interesting? You got You gotta get ready for that appointment. That's interesting. Did you go shopping yet? That's interesting. All the little thoughts that come into your brain during meditation. And it starts off at 10 seconds, and then maybe the next day add 1 second. Add 1 second a day till you get up to a minute. And one day you'll be sitting there, the timer went off, and you didn't notice, and you get out of it 10 minutes later, you're like, wow. It just happens naturally. So I see this world where we got a bunch of people tuned up using yoga, meditation, the astral plane. We're all tuned up, and we're living our lives, doing the thing we did with different consciousness. And when you change yourself like that vibration frequency, and you start walking around other people in your life, it will affect them. All you have to do is sit down and be calm, and you'll start changing the world around you. If you focus on working with your body, your temple, purifying it, turning it into an antenna and a vibrating machine, that will change the world. But that's how it's going to be done. We aren't going to be able to fight our ways out of this. We're not going to be able to argue our way out of this. It doesn't work. We know it doesn't work. We're all online fighting each other. It doesn't work. No one can see what the other person's seeing anyways. But if we're all heading to the same place in terms of vibration and frequency, then we start to hang out in this place where we can connect with each other. That's where telepathy starts to show up. So you start to see stuff, start to tune in. And when you get to that place, the world will change. Because we have all these light bulbs that are these high frequency light bulbs in the world that are changing all the lights around them, realigning everything subtly. We don't even say anything and it's changing. How do you censor something that doesn't speak? How do you censor vibration and frequency? We all want the same thing. We all want to be heard and loved. Even the terrorists in the bunkers plotting evil, whichever terrorists are the terrorists. Sometimes I'm confused. I don't know who the real terrorists are. But whoever the terrorists are, even if they're plotting evil in the world, they're doing it because they want to be heard and they want to be loved. Osama bin Laden wanted to be loved and he wanted to be heard. Took down 2 buildings. Great. Or maybe he didn't if you believe in the conspiracy theories. I don't know who I'm dealing with here. Right? We don't know what happened. So I want to share another thing with you guys. So some of you raised your hand about having intuition, and is there anyone in here who's like skeptical about all this stuff? It's like, I do not believe any of this, and that's fine. I celebrate you, by the way. Come on. Kind of, you're a little skeptical. That's okay. We'll be skeptical up here. This is great. This is fun. You're gonna like this. This is good. What's your name?
Mandy.
Mandy, I'm James. Nice to meet you. All right, cool. So face them and stick your left arm straight out towards me. You're gonna stick it out here. Hold it up. Okay. I'm gonna try to push it down, but you hold it up.
Okay.
Look at them and say, "My name is Mandy."
My name is Mandy.
All right, hold it up. Yeah, I can't really move that. Good job. All right, now look at that. Oh, keep it up. Look at them and say, "I'm a giraffe."
I'm a giraffe.
Come on, put your arm on it. Come on, it's just my finger. Come on. All right.
That's a strong finger, okay?
You're good.
Okay.
Thank you. That's great. So that's called a strength test. Have you ever heard of a kinesiology test? They're amazing because when you're in a state of truth, the body knows and it's nice and strong. When you're in a state of non-truth, the body is weaker. And so it's kind of awkward going around, the store because the ingredients are all Mandy's got her friend with her. Like, I don't know if I should buy this box of stuff. Just push my arm down. Okay, I'm gonna hold the box. Push my arm down. Okay, it's up. All right, we'll keep it. You can't do that, right? So there's a little thing you can do where you bring your thumb and index finger together like this. This is one. And I know you can sit here and go, all right, James, well, my name is John, and it's not very strong, and my name is John. And I'm a porpoise, nice and strong, James. I don't know if your little thing works. I just showed you it worked. Someone who's skeptical. So you know it works. Train yourselves. Train yourself with stuff that's small. Start off with small stuff. I did fantasy football lineups. Just using this. I'll tell you what, like all my friends, they insisted you have to be on fantasy football or your life will be incomplete. I'm like, okay. And I didn't have time to look at football players and what they did and all this stuff. So we're sitting there on draft day, and they got DraftKings, they got the draft package. They've been waiting for weeks for this moment. They've been scanning, they watched preseason. God, who has time for that? And we're sitting there drafting everyone. I'm in the same room with them. We're all doing the same thing. And, they get to me, and I'm sitting there, draft him, draft him, draft him, draft him. Okay, him. And they're all like, I was top 3 every year.
Wow.
Got Super Bowl once, second place a couple times. And I always finished like top 3, and then, playoffs gets funky. But, in Florida, I'm from Florida, by the way. We have this thing. When you live in Central Florida, there's a very important decision to make when you're heading to South Florida. Do I take the Turnpike or I-95? And the wrong choice can absolutely be devastating. You can absolutely end up, God, you go by the villages at the wrong time, forget it. It sucks. You think you have traffic like in California? No way. Your cars move. Like your cars actually continue to move. There's a lot of them, but they move. Villages, nobody's moving. So you can use that. You can do that, And then, come on, back up. And then you might have real estate. I should buy this house. Now, wait a minute. I should buy this house. Wait, a good price, right location. I got a great deal on the mortgage. I can afford this right now. Rents out the, this is perfect. Don't do it. Because you find out 6 months later, a tree fell in the house. Maybe there's mold behind the wall from a meth lab or something. They didn't dry off their meth equipment after using it, and so the mold got in the walls, and whatever it is, you don't know. But when you follow your intuition, it's always telling you the truth. And so you gotta practice. And don't get greedy. It won't work on things like gambling. Like you're not gonna walk around, oh, this slot machine. Oh, yeah. This dealer. No, it doesn't work like that. It's part of the reason is when you're making the decision about I-95 or the Turnpike, there's already been a bunch of stuff that's happened, and you're kind of already in the flow of that. And this is just helping you stay in the flow. It's kind of putting your oar back in the water to center the boat. The trying to go around the slot machine, that's just like, I don't know. Good luck. And you'll get confused too, because if you get a hard hit on a slot machine that doesn't pay off, then it's going to feel like my intuition's no good. Plus, the other thing is you're looking for a jackpot, and you're looking for which slot machine's going to pay the jackpot. They all do. It's just when. So it's not useful information, because you're going to have a hard time this week, next week, a month later. Oh, hey, honey, book that ticket to Vegas for a month. I'll go get the money back anyways. So that's so it doesn't really work like that, but it can help you with things. I used it in corporate America for a bit. I had my big 20-year corporate America experience compacted into 2. Timelines are very compact right now. Stuff that used to take 20 years can take a couple months now. And I was doing blind bid government contracts. I don't know if anyone's bid for government contracts before, but it's brutal. There's 100 other companies that do exactly what you do. You don't get to see what price they're putting out there. You have
I'm
to
the one
put your-
putting those bids out.
Yeah, so you know about
I know.
this, the bids. You're
He's the
purchasing. Yeah, so I had an unfair advantage though against the other companies, which was I could see the decision maker, how they communicated, the language that they used, the value system they had, what was important to them. So on Citizens Florida, disaster call center contract, $3 million, and did not get the proper commission on that. But I saw that was coming, and I knew how to play all that. And then I finished second place on a Missouri $80 million contract, beat $4 billion traded companies, and lost to the biggest supplier of people in the world. They're called Maximus, and they had outsourced. They were the supplier for a small outsourcer, so it was a minority-owned business with a veteran. Those check marks were enough to push them above my contract. Yeah. So it's so you can use it in your life in different ways. You can be creative. So again, my program that I love everybody to come to, it's designed to increase your own intuition, make you way healthier, and give you information, simple stuff that works fast. I like simple. I like it's got to work fast. This whole like doing this for 20 years stuff, I don't do that. I need it to work next week. And so that's what my program is. And it's really about all of us raising our frequency, raising our vibration, and becoming the highest expression of ourselves that we can be. Because when we vibrate that highest expression of what we can be, that's what we're going to be bringing other people around us to, is their highest expression. And if we're all acting as our highest possible expression, then I think we're going to see a better world. If we treat everything that comes along that throws us off as an opportunity to work on ourselves, where we sit down, we do the breathing exercise, and we really start to feel that, then there's no more problems, right? If every time a problem shows up, we do that technique, and now we're changing and transforming ourselves, problems don't exist anymore. If there's no problem, there's no problem. If a problem shows up, I just do the technique and I've let go of trauma. Thank you. Now there's just win and win. So that's what that technique is. We're at 5. So I have 4 minutes left, and I have, come on, I have, are there any questions?
Is your program going to be local?
Not yet. So my program right now is going to be in India, and it's, you'll pay $1,200 for a plane ticket. My program will be between $500 and $1,000. It depends on you. You sign up now, it's $500. You wait, it'll be more. And then the room and board, because it's going to be at an ashram in India, which doesn't have a guru. It does, but he's not as talkative as others because he died in 1981. And the room and board is going to be between you and them. If it's $2 a day, it's $2 a day. If you can't afford it, you can't afford it. If you drive a Mercedes, it's $100 a day. So that's how I'm doing the pricing. So you could do this program. You sign up for $500, you get a plane ticket for between $800 and $1,200, depending on where you live. I mean, you can do this program for under $2,000. And if you want to stay at the ashram for another couple months, no problem. Be in India for 3 months for like nothing. So that information's on my website, www.readingsbyjames.com. If you have any questions about that program or anything else, feel free to email me, hit me up on Facebook, follow my Facebook page. I try to post cool, inspirational stuff there. And if you need to book an appointment, I do Zoom. You can do that. And that's really easy. So if there's no more questions, Yes.
Do you have any techniques that you can share to help us, I guess, tap into our past lives to have a better understanding of? Is there like anything that you can share with us to help us
Yes.
try to navigate that?
Yeah, the first thing you want to do to see your past life is clear out the garbage. What is the garbage? Bingo. That's the garbage. That's the technique. I swear to God, you do that technique over and over and over again, it'll just happen. The other thing is, we all have unique stuff. Some of us are really good at talking to dead people and getting bank account numbers. That's not me. I do communicate with those who passed, but I don't get that sort of data, and I don't really want it. Just drive yourself crazy trying to track down, okay, how's that work? So, yeah, that's the technique. It really is. Clear yourself out. So we are at 248. Got 248. Okay. Anyone else have another question? Anybody? Yes.
I didn't really understand when you say clear out the past life. Do this. The garbage.
Oh, okay. So that's the technique I taught with the breathing into the sensations. You might have come in just a little later. All right. So I have that technique is on my Facebook page as a pinned post. It's a teaching on emotional intelligence, and that's the teaching. So I think we're gonna end it. We're at 2:49. Thanks for everyone sticking with us online and on Facebook. So and thanks all of you for coming in today. You've been really present, really great. Felt all of you paying attention. I'm just very grateful for that. Come say hi at my booth, which is right in the center of the room. Grab a card, stay in touch, sign up for the mailing list, and all that stuff. Oh, it's facebook.com/readings by James Medium. But if you just search Readings by James, sure.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific.
And still today. Basically.
Tech check.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul. Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your...
All right, we are live. And I get to say it one more time from Las Vegas. It's so awesome to say. Thank you so much. We're so happy to be here, our first Enlightenment Expo in Las Vegas. You guys have been awesome coming out today and joining us, and we couldn't be more happy to see you here. My name is Allison, and on behalf of SoulSearch, I'd like to introduce you to Nia Nguyen, who will be your speaker, and talking about instantaneous pain relief. So just a little bit about Moon. She is a natural-born energy healer who channels pure source energy to relieve physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual pain. Her powerful healing sessions have helped clients with a wide range of conditions from insomnia and arthritis to anxiety, depression, and more. Many participants in her group sessions have reported 100% instantaneous pain relief often after just one session. So enjoy.
Hey, thank you everyone for coming. Can you pronounce your name? Nuyet, or I also go by Moon. Moon. So my name is Moon. Thank you for attending my session today and my talk. So my name is Moon. Can everyone hear me? So here, okay. Can someone shut the door back there so it's completely quiet? Maybe. Yeah. Okay, thank you for being respectful and quiet during my presentation as well. Okay, so my name is Moon, and I was born with the gifts of being able to channel source energy of very high frequency to facilitate healing of both physical and emotional pain. And I discovered my gift about 8 years ago when I had injured my back, and I was using a copper bracelet, and I unconsciously put intentions that it'll get rid of my pain, and then instantly 80% of my back pain went away. And back then I thought it was a copper bracelet until I was told by a reconnected healer in Sedona, Arizona. She told me that objects can't heal. It was my intentions, and she told me I can use any object or no object, and I honestly didn't believe her. So I only use copper bracelets to help people with pain, like for the past maybe 7 years. And then about a year ago, I started using different objects because I was told by another healer who told me, she said the same thing. She says you can use any object or no object, and I was thinking that must be true. This is the second person that said that. So I use cell phones, watches, plastic cups. I used a pen one time. So, and a lot of my clients, they I have a slideshow presentation. So it just kind of summarizes. I'm going to try to stand away from it so you can see. So it kind of summarizes some of the things I talked about. So one of the things that I always tell to all my clients is that I'm not doing the healer. I don't have the ability to heal. I'm just a vessel or conduit for source energy. And then it's also, I feel like it works better if the person has faith and the belief that can happen. And if they have the ability to let go of their limiting beliefs, then the healing usually works, but it's not 100% guaranteed. For some clients, for some reason, it just doesn't work even though they have the faith. And I noticed that the ones who don't have as much faith, it doesn't work as well. But I do have a very high success rate. I can honestly say that at least 80 to 90% of people I've done attempts with for healing, I've been successful. And most of my clients do have long-term pain relief. So majority of my clients, I only do one session because the pain never comes back. Usually the physical pain never comes back. And also I strongly feel that physical pain is correlated with emotional pain. So in all my sessions, I always incorporate emotional pain or trauma, or oftentimes I do past life trauma, and I notice results. There's been times where the session didn't work, and then I would put in an intention for past life trauma, and then their pain will go away. And when I first started my sessions, I used the vocal crystal, and I did touch, and I would still sometimes I would get instantaneous results, and people would be pain-free for months. But whenever I do touch, over 90% of the time, I get instantaneous results where like within 5 minutes or within the day, their pain would be reduced. So now I do touch. It works just as well without touch because I'm also a distance healer also. I can do sessions virtually over the phone. I no longer use the vocal crystal, and now I use my own prayers. When I use my own prayers and my own words, it's always more powerful because it's a lot quicker because the relief can happen within seconds or within minutes. I notice it's more instantaneous when I use my own words, and I don't use a vocal crystal anymore. I use my hands to amplify my intentions, and so back in December, a couple months ago, I had a friend that had cancer. And whenever I used prayers before, I used to just say statements. All I would say was one statement in my head, that the person's pain will go away. And I would hand them the object, and people would say, oh, 80 to 90% or 100% my pain will go away. But when I did prayers for her, because she had a lot of pain, whenever I did prayers, when I prayed for her, like I would say like over 99% of the time, like instantaneous pain relief would occur, and like miracle healings would occur too. So I switched over to using prayers. So I'm 100% self-taught. So I never went to school for healing. So everything I just like use my intuition to guide me, and it's trial and error. Like over the past couple months, I've changed it, and so I'm gonna show you some video testimonials. So Rosa, I gave her a copper bracelet.
Very thankful to Media
for her brother.
My brother, he was walking with pain. He had hurt his back. I told her about it, and she recommended her copper bracelet. I got it for him. I took it back to him. He wore it, and by the next day, he was walking without a cane, and the pain was gone. This was 7 months ago, and he hasn't been using the cane anymore or the bracelet. Sometimes if his back starts to hurt, he'll put it on, but within hours, the pain is gone.
So he no longer uses the copper bracelet anymore, right?
No, he'll use it on and off depending,
So just so you know, I gave her the bracelet in April, so this is over a year ago. He is still pain-free to this day because I keep on contact with her. I've never met her brother. Her brother's name is Hector. I've never even spoken to him on the phone. He's never had a session. I have the gift where I can channel like source energy into an object, and it can work for any object, or it doesn't have to be like a copper bracelet, because I've used pendants and I've used watches and I've used cell phone, and it works just as well. You know, I was told by another healer, oh, copper is a really good conductor of energy and it's a good conduit. If you use other objects, it's not going to work as well, but that's actually a self-limiting belief. And I actually believed him at the time, but now, you know, it doesn't matter what the object is. So he had level 9 pain, and he's at 0 pain right now ever since he received the bracelet, and he also no longer walks with a cane. It's been over a year, but not everyone has the same results. So when I was in Turlock, I did sessions for multiple people. I'm going to just show only 3 people. There's at least 5 people.
I stopped by the booth at the Holistic Fair to see Juliet, and I was having some neck pain. She asked for my watch, and then she put prayers and intentions into my watch. And as soon as I put it back on, my neck pain was gone.
Hi, yes, I'm here at the Holistic Expo, and came to visit Juliet, and she used my phone to put her personal intentions that my arm pain would go away, and I noticed that the pain did significantly go away.
My name is Santiago, and I'm here with Juliet, and she, oh Lord, like earlier, like I was feeling like shoulder pain, like all that shoulder pain. I can even do this. Now I'm able to hold myself now again, move my arms. Yeah, she did a little prayer on my little bracelet right here, and ever since she did that prayer and I put it back on, I'm able to. Yeah, like my pain tolerance was from 1 to 10. It was at 10. I couldn't even barely move my arm or anything. Just to even get out of the chair was hurting, and now it's like 1. I'm like, seriously, it just was so much.
So that was just using various objects, and I spent about 15 seconds putting an intention in each object. And I took the video testimony immediately after, you know, and usually after the, you know how they say 80%, gradually over time as more time passes, many of my clients say that like it continuously is fading away, even though my hands are not on them, or I'm not touching them, or I'm not actively, I don't have to actively be next to them and work on them. Once I project the source energy or send them source energy or healing energy, it continuously works, and gradually over time, like their pain is more relieved. And so this is actually a client. She's been pain-free for almost 8 months.
Just checking back with her because I worked at her knee pain about 3 months ago, and she was walking with a cane. Debbie, did you want to go over the results of her healing session from 3 months ago?
Yeah, 3 months ago, like she said, I was walking with a cane and had a lot of pain in my knee. I have arthritis and I have tears in my meniscus. And a little while after her session, it wasn't instant, but it did work because now I am not walking with a cane anymore. I can kneel. I could, I'm not walking with a cane.
You've been pain-free for 6 months. What level?
15.
And still 1 through 10, it was pretty severe.
Yeah, it was pretty severe. So it was a 10 because I was like falling over with the cane, so it would just give out on me with a sharp pain.
So this was back in October, about 8 months ago, and she's still 100% pain-free. And just so you know, I didn't do a session with her. I just literally spent 10 seconds putting intention. All I said in my head was, her knee pain will go away. Like, I don't think I even cleared, like actually I did clear the objects. Before I used to not even clear the objects. So now I think I spend more time. And I handed her the pendant. We didn't do a session back then. Later on, like actually, I don't think I ever did a session for her yet. So, because I can do it just with an object. Technically, it is a session because I am doing energy healing, but it wasn't like a session where she sits down and I do a prayer. I just put in the object and her level 10 pain is gone, and also her knee pain and has been gone ever since. So, for some clients, they do get long-lasting results. And then this is a client. It was through this client that I found out I could do animals. And animals, I feel like they're more open to it. Like I have a really high success rate with animals. And I also do ask them. I also ask my clients if I have permission to connect with their soul. So I also do ask the animals too. And like I've done cats, dogs, turtles ever since. But it was through him, through this client.
Doing much better since our sessions. The thing I want to share with you is that it's just like a miracle to me, like literally a miracle to me, is that our dog woke up one day, and it's an old dog, and its rear leg wasn't moving at all. It wasn't even working. The dog would take a step and it would fall down, and it would just lay in the hallway. And it being an older dog, we were really worried about that maybe it had a stroke or something. We had to carry it outside the restroom and stuff. So we were thinking about taking it to the hospital, the dog, and so we decided to put the bracelets on its leg. And before the end of the day, the dog was walking, and then the next day, you couldn't even tell that anything had happened to the dog. It's a miracle. I mean, because just the intentions that were in the bracelets, we put it on the dog. The dog is fine now, and it wasn't fine. And so, it's really neat, the things in life that as you go on, you learn, and the people.
So his dog is fine now too. It was just through the copper bracelet. He used the copper bracelet. I've had people who share it. I channeled intentions that their pain will go away in that copper bracelet, and they give it to someone else, and it works for them. So it's like I did specific intentions for that person, but like since source energy and healing energy is in there, they've shared their bracelets with other people, and it works just as well. So this is actually a client that I ran into at one of the fairs, and he told me he had 3 ER visits to the hospital, and he tried everything, and he has a high pain tolerance, and he says nothing worked. And at one of the fairs, I gave him a 1-minute healing session, because I do also, back then I did healing demonstrations for a really low cost. And this is the follow-up. This is from.
Hi, this is Mia, and I'm here with Max. He's my client from 3 months ago, and I met him 3 months ago in Sacramento, and I did a healing session for him. And did you want to talk about your experience?
Yes, I've been experiencing chronic pain. I have a very high pain tolerance. The pain is a lot higher probably than what people used to. And I have multiple medications. I went to multiple doctor's appointments. Nothing worked. I was just learning how to live with it. And then I went to this fair, and I met Moon, and she within 1 minute put her hand on my pain spot, and the pain was gone. Gone. It's never come back. And it's amazing. She is such a wonderful light for her. Thank you.
What was your pain? What was your pain level?
Super high, like a 9 or 10.
And then you had to go to the emergency room a couple times, right? And nothing worked.
Correct. And then you did your thing and the pain is gone.
Where was the pain?
Over here.
On your shoulder?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you like, you can see some people have really long-term results. This was actually more than 3 months ago. I would say it's 5 months ago because I did that very long time ago. And then Monica, this was a recent fair in Santa Cruz.
Yeah, and I'm here with Monica. I just did a 15-minute healing session for her, and she came in with level 10 pain in all areas of her joints, in her hands, feet, hips, shoulders, back, in all areas of her body, because she also has arthritis. And now she told me she's just pain-free after my healing session. Did you want to talk about your experience?
Well, it's been unbelievable and very powerful. I have pain my whole life through all my joints, all my muscles, shooting nerve pain. I don't have any right now. I have 3 curves to my back. I have double scoliosis and a 3rd curve pulling away from my spine.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
So just so you know, that session was 15 minutes. Since I do instantaneous pain relief, like the sessions don't have to take that long. And then like, I'm gonna just do one more. This is actually when I channel the pen.
Hi, this is Mia. I'm here with Linda, and I channeled a pen for the very first time to eliminate Linda's pain in her back. She has osteoarthritis. What was your back pain before I channeled the pen?
It was about an 8 out of 10.
And then when I handed you back the pen, how much did your pain go away by?
About 50% initially.
50% of your pain instantly went away, right? Right when you held the pen. And then after 2 to 3 minutes, how much more did your pain go away?
It got almost 100%.
It was almost 100% after only 2 to 3 minutes. But can you show the big? It's just a basic blue ballpoint pen, right? And I just put intentions in it.
Okay, so then I'm gonna now, I have actually a client from yesterday and I got her permission. She wants to talk about, she will actually attend my group session, and she was one of my volunteers for the healing demonstration, for the 1-minute healing demonstration. And ever since then, she's had really amazing results. And yeah, and then, yeah, so she's gonna come up. Marilyn, did you want to come up and speak to everyone about your experience yesterday with me, and you can share?
Hi, my name is Marilyn, and I had the wonderful experience of being healed through Source, through Moon here yesterday. It only took a minute. I am diagnosed with a disease called myasthenia gravis, and that's where your nerves attack your muscles. I have severe pain all the time. I have some pictures here where my legs, feet, hands, and thighs go into muscle spasms, and they totally deform my body. When I came up, I told her just 2 days I was looking for a scooter because I had the worst weakness in my legs from all the pain that I had been experiencing. I was been diagnosed now for 2.5 years. No, they don't have a cure for this disease. So I came up, she touched my leg, she did her prayer. I am very spiritual as it is. And I heard a voice say, Marilyn, all you need to do is believe. And I said, I believe. And all of a sudden, everything just released. And I had no pain. I was scheduled to dance that evening, and I thought I wasn't going to be able to do it. I'm a line dancer. And boy, I showed up. I had so much fun being able to do what I love.
Your pain was, what level was your
My
pain?
pain level stays at 10.
It was chronically at
And
10. And what level was it after the 1-minute session? It was 0. It was completely gone.
And I'm still feeling that. Now, after I went back and sat down, and I was, one of the first symptoms is double vision. So two of you, I had a whole party going. So when the optometrist said, Marilyn, do you see double? And I was like, oh, that's what that is. I remember driving and having to close one eye to make sure that the lane I was turning in, it was on the right lane. That's how bad it was. They gave me glasses, they put prism in, it did help. However, when I was sitting there, I turned to my friend and my other friend, and then I started looking around all over. My vision is completely clear.
You told me you can see far now, and your vision is perfect 20/20 vision now. So
It
your
looks-
vision
yes, it
also
looks
improved.
clear. Yes.
And also, I was not even aware that you had double vision. So that happens spontaneously, and spontaneous healings do have occurred, like actually multiple times during my talks, where I'm not aware that the person has pain, but they would come up to me after the talk. The Pleasanton talk, 7 different people came up to me and they told me their pain went away. And they actually think I'm psychic, or I can do a body scan, or I can see their aura. And I told them, to be honest, I didn't even know you had any physical pain. I'm not psychic, so I can't do. I'm very intuitive, but I'm not psychic, so I can't see people's aura or do body scans. But when I'm channeling or when I'm doing a 5-minute group session, I am sending healing energy to everyone, and I honestly just feel Source knows where to go, and it's like it's all knowing, so it knows like what areas to work on. So spontaneous healings do happen like during my group sessions as well. Thank you so much, Shirley, for sharing.
You're very blessed.
I would like to share that story because this happened all yesterday. So yes.
What's a line dancer? Like line dancer?
Oh, I'm a soul hip hop line dancer.
Oh, I just said line.
No, line.
Does anyone have any questions before I do the whole group healing session? Any questions?
Until what time will you be doing healings here?
6 p.m. It closes at 6.
So we could just drop into your booth.
Yeah, sign up. Yeah,
Sign up.
I'm in the far. You have when you enter the left-hand corner, far left.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yes.
I have a question. So I know that you said that when people have faith, it works better.
Yeah.
Have you ever had anyone that you worked on that maybe didn't have faith in the
Yes,
beginning?
I've actually had several people where they thought I was crazy. They even told me I thought you were crazy. And one guy even said, he had a spinal fusion, multiple back surgeries, and he was in a severe car accident. So he had level 10 chronic pain. He thought I was crazy because I didn't have time to do a session that week. So I told him, I'll give you a copper bracelet and I'll put prayers in it and it should relieve your pain. And he said that he thought it was hocus pocus, but it worked for him. Like 100% of his pain went away. And he told me he would tell other people about it. And they know he's an honest guy. So they're like, I want to believe you, but it really sounds crazy. So I've had actually several people who have no faith at all. Like, they even tell me, they said they thought I lost my mind because it doesn't really sound realistic. Oh, yeah, it sounds way too good to be true. Like even I didn't believe it. It took me 8 years to believe I can use any object, but like the more faith I have in it and like, I feel like it works better because in the beginning, I told all my clients I can't do tinnitus because I was thinking, how do you clear people's ringing in the ears? But now I do it. Like one day a client told me, just touch my ear and maybe you can do it. And I tried it out and it works because, like the limiting beliefs can hold you back. Or even when someone says there's no cure for this, I help people with things where, I didn't even know it was possible. So it's kind of amazing.
Create any intention.
Yeah, just like open up. I feel like it's better to I don't really follow a belief system. I'm 100% self-taught. And it's almost in the beginning when I first started, I felt very insecure because I was never trained. I never went to healing school. And I would say 99% of healers I know, they all went to some form of training where they're taught a technique and a method and a healing modality. So when I first started, I actually didn't feel that confident. And the more I practice, because of the results speak to them for themselves. I have over 80 video testimonials now. And I only start collecting them July 4th of last year. And I only did video testimonials because my clients were telling me, you have to report this. You have to, so now I just, yeah, but like the more faith I have in it, I feel like my results are stronger. If I also have faith in my abilities and let go of my limiting beliefs. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a whole group. Do I have permission to connect with everyone's soul? Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna just. So it's gonna be about 5 minutes long, and then after that, I'm gonna do free healing demonstrations for all volunteers with chronic pain. So I'm gonna spawn some meditation music. So I'm gonna put a bubble white line protection around all of you, so only white line positive energy can come through. I always do a protection prayer because I only work with positive energy. I'm also going to put a bubble white light protection on me so only white light and positive energy can come through. Guys, stop it now. Does anyone want to share any difference they felt or change?
I saw it coming from the angelic realm and I felt immense joy.
So you felt like it came from the angelic realm.
And I felt immense joy.
Okay. You felt happy. Does anyone else want to share? I think, yes.
Okay, so I was here yesterday.
Yeah.
And I have.
Did you want to come up?
Sure. So I was here yesterday. And I have calcified tendonitis in my shoulder. Do you want to?
Yeah, you can, yeah.
And I've been doing chiropractic treatments for this for well over a year. And then lately shockwave therapy, and it's getting better, but it's like very painful. And the last few days I was waking up with severe pain in my shoulder and limited movement in my arm. And when you did the group session yesterday, I felt a warmth sort of in this area in my shoulder and around the back. And when we came out of the 5-minute session, I had no pain whatsoever. And usually when I wake up in the mornings, I feel pain in that shoulder immediately. I had no pain this morning. So I went from and then it was amazing.
You said you had a friend that sat next to you too.
Yeah, Carla over there. We were here together.
Yeah.
We both had relief of our pain yesterday. And we texted this morning and she said, I woke up with no pain. And I said, I didn't have any pain either. And even today, it's been clear.
Yeah, Carla told me the same thing.
Yeah.
She says, my friend who sat next to me he went away during the 5-minute whole group session. And there were at least 30 people.
And I felt warmth and tingling. And then after the tingling stopped, it didn't hurt. And it still does not hurt. And so today, I had dental surgery a month ago and I have a level 10 pain in my mouth at all times. It doesn't go away. And so the same thing happened today during this thing. I felt tingling from the top of my head through all this whole section because the surgery was on that side.
Yeah.
And now it's like at a level 3.
Okay, so it went from level 10 to
it went from a 10 to a 3.
But it's sometimes it continuously fade away. It might go away by the end of the day.
Yeah, and that's what I'm hoping. Yes. That's what I'm hoping. Anyway.
Yeah. So I'm also now I'm going to do healing demonstrations. I'm just looking at the time. Okay, so I have about 15 minutes to. Does anyone want to volunteer who has chronic pain? I'm looking for people who have chronic pain. I'll try to call as many people as I can because I have 15 minutes. Usually I spend about 1 minute on each person. Hi, how are you?
So that was part of everything yesterday, but today I was working on
Oh, yesterday what did I work on?
my feet.
And what were the results?
It was decrease in pain about 60 to 70%.
Did it decrease more or did it say it's 60%?
It decreased some
Even more?
Yeah.
So how much?
I would say probably 80%.
So now it's 80%.
Yeah.
So you're from yesterday.
Yes.
So now I'm gonna work on a
Yes.
different area.
Yes.
For people.
Yeah.
Is it chronic?
Yes. Because the tingling was in my hands too. And you said hands and I said hands and feet, and you said okay, which one's worse? It's the feet. So
Okay, so today I'll do your hands.
Yes.
Okay, so
little stiffness.
do I have permission to connect with your soul? So stiffness and pain on your hands, right? Okay, I'm gonna clear my energy really quickly. Okay, so I'm gonna put a bubble of white light protection on me, so only white light and positive energy can come through. I'm putting a bubble of white light protection on me, so only positive energy and white light can come through. And okay, do I have permission to touch you? Okay, so how much do you feel a difference in your hands? I do. So how much? Yeah, how much?
There's no pain.
So 100% is gone. So what was your pain? Was just stiffness.
It was stiffness and like tingling throughout the day.
Oh, tingling throughout the day.
Yeah.
So 100% pain is gone.
Thank you.
Well, thank you so much. Do I have another volunteer?
Can you work through proxy? Like for example, my husband is downstairs. I want to bring him up to you. Can you work through someone to proxy and for someone else?
You mean go channel through you to channel through someone else?
Yeah.
I've never really tried that, but just so you know, also I always have to get the client's permission. I've been asked by clients that, oh, can I, I have a friend or a relative that doesn't believe in energy healing. Can you still like send them healing energy to clear their pain? It only works, and it's also like for ethical reasons. I don't want to do anything against someone's free will. I always have to get their consent and permission. I've never worked through anyone else. I don't know if I can because I've never tried it. Do I have any other volunteers? But thank you for the question. Okay, so I'll try to get through as many people as I can. Okay. Hi,
How are you?
I'm good. What's your name?
I'm Savannah.
Savannah. I'm going to just clear my energy real quickly. Do you have permission to connect with your soul?
Yes, please.
I'm going to put a bubble white light protector on you so only white light and positive energy can come through. I'm putting a bubble white light protector on me so only positive energy and white light can come through. And where's your chronic pain?
My knees and my ankles.
So which one is worse? Or which one do you prefer to work?
Probably my knees.
Okay, so I'll do both knees. I always, whenever feet or legs, I always do both because, I feel like it's wrong if I leave one unbalanced. Okay, so I can actually, I will just hold your hand because then that'll still be okay for you. I don't have to always specifically touch the area because I could do it without touch. I'm going to just do the scan contact. So stiffness and physical pain?
So I have tears and trauma. I was hit head on by a truck driver. So my ankles have tears, my knees have tears. My knees, like when I walk, sometimes I feel like,
Oh yeah, it pops.
Yeah,
and
it pops. Yeah, there.
Okay, so I'll do the tensions to heal it and to heal the trauma as well. Okay, so do you feel any difference in your knees?
Yeah, they're not popping.
And then is the pain reduced?
Yeah.
All right, so it feels a little better. Yeah, it's reduced and it's not popping. Okay. Well, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Hi. So, do I have any other volunteers? Okay. Results vary, but usually, like when people want to come to me, I feel like the results are usually a lot, like the success rate is higher. So, hi, Harry.
I had a thermography done yesterday.
Yeah.
And it showed my whole face was all green. So there's inflammation there. And it's causing probably, I don't know what it is, but my eyes have been bothering me. I want to get clear vision like you. So if you can help me with that, that would help a lot. I have other things too.
But is it irritation or discomfort?
Irritated. I have cataracts. And then, I'm on the computer and the phone all day long. So, I'm getting, blurred vision.
Okay, blurred vision.
And, a little irritation, you know. So if you can fix that, oh my God, I would love you forever.
So I'm gonna just peer manage you really quickly. Do I have permission to connect with your soul?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna put a bubble of white light protection on you, so only white light and positive energy can come through. I'm putting a bubble of white light protection on me, so only positive energy, white light can come through. Is it? How are you feeling?
Not as irritated as it was.
Do you feel any irritation now? So 100% of your irritation is gone.
It is.
How about your vision?
Well, you're still a little blurry, but you're clear.
Oh, so your vision improved also.
Yeah.
Your vision is improved and your irritation is 100% gone.
Irritation.
Yeah, and you went to a doctor yesterday too.
Well, it was a thermography.
Oh,
It showed
your
red. So there was a lot of irritation. So it was probably caused by. Oh, my pain is
Oh, your pain is also reduced, which I did
probably.
It's probably
disconnected.
It's
Yeah.
probably connected.
Wow.
Okay,
Oh my goodness.
Okay,
Wow.
so,
Thank you so much.
I think do I have time for, okay, I have time for maybe two more volunteers.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, I heard, and then I'll do you next. And if I don't get to you, come to my booth too. Hi, how are you?
Good.
Okay, so what area did you want me
I
to?
have neuropathy, but it's not all the time. It's usually when I exert myself for a long time.
Okay.
Neuropathy.
Okay, so where is your neuropathy?
Feet and legs.
So what area did you want me to work on? Feet. So you have numbness, right?
Yeah, tingling.
Tingling numbness. Okay. I'm gonna just clear my hand. Go. Do you have permission to connect with your soul?
Yes.
I'm gonna put a bubble of white light protection on me, so only white light and positive energy can come through. I'm gonna put a bubble of white light protection on me, so only positive energy, white light can come through. Do I have permission to touch you?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Yeah, and then that's on and off, so you don't really feel. Yeah, you won't know until
right
later.
now when you were doing that, it's kind of funny because I felt the neuropathy tingle.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Maybe that's a good thing, but
So it was, yeah. So
Yeah.
It's, yeah, it kind of signaled that for it to tingle.
yeah.
But it's gone now, right? The tingling.
Yes.
Okay.
It's tingling's not.
But while I was doing it, so
Yes.
it was like, yeah, a lot of my clients, when I'm working on one area, like their knees or their jaw, even distance, they feel the tingling in the specific areas that I'm
Yeah.
working at. And then later on, they would tell me that their pain would go away.
Yeah.
Because it's not, I don't think it's just a coincidence that I'm focusing on the area, that specific area is where the tingling happens.
Mhm.
Yeah, thank you so much. Now, this is the last one. Yeah, because okay. I have a lot of things. Yeah, we could just do one area. Yeah, chronic and
My back, your back, it's so bad. I can't even go up the stairs or like even to get up, it just hurts really, really bad. And then usually on the lower back,
but there's I'm not sure what this is called, like this little area in the middle. I'll start getting like 30-second pain. It's really, really crazy.
Okay. So I'll do my intentions. Do you have permission to connect with
Yes,
yourself?
of course.
Okay. I'm gonna just clear my energy. I'm gonna put a bubble of white light protection on you, so only white light and positive energy can come through. I'm putting a bubble of white light protection on you, so only positive energy can come through. And you have permission to touch your back, skin to skin. Is it over here?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it stiffness or physical pain or both?
It's both. It's both. It's crazy.
Okay, so do you feel any difference?
I do feel a little bit of difference. I almost, like, there's no way, because when you were doing that, I always feel like the pressure, like where you were touching me all the time.
Yeah.
And it kind of like eased up a little bit. So I hope it leaves, because I'm 29. I'm like, there's no way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
Thank you so much, everyone, for coming to my talk. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you're not.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing?
Tech check.
Yes. See.
And we are live again from Las Vegas. I get to say that. It is so much fun to say. So this is the final talk of our two-day Enlightenment Expo. Every time, or frequently, I've wanted to say enlivenment. And it is enlivening, right? It's enlightening, but it's also enlivening. So my name is Allison, and on behalf of SoulSearch, we're absolutely happy to have you with us today. And thanks for joining me for the last talk of the day. I am introducing myself. I got to introduce everybody else. And so today I'll be my own little MC. So my background is predominantly in education, which is a cosmic joke because I hated school. We were not friends. So from the ages of preschool all the way through graduate school, I have hopscotched around different grades in private sector, public sector. Working with parents oftentimes was more challenging than the children, especially when both age ranges were hormoning. That was probably one of the biggest challenges of life and one of the biggest pleasures of being in a position of ushering people through their transitions. So I was thinking about what I wanted to share today because we all have something to share. We are nothing but a collection of stories. It's your life story and your life story and my life story, and they're stories. They're all stories. So one of the first things I wanted to do to begin is to give us a balancing exercise, just a really quick balancing exercise. In education, we learn about a lot with children about imbalances in their body. Particularly, I was fortunate to participate in Waldorf education, which it's a much more holistic approach than public schools. And we pay a lot of attention to what's called the midline barrier. So we've got a line coming down our bodies vertically, and we also have one at the navel. Where's my navel? This way, horizontal. And so when we're out of balance, we're predominantly leaning to one side or the other. And in energy medicine, the right-hand side is predominantly considered the masculine side, and the left is predominantly considered the feminine side of the body. So what we want is unity. We want a balance so we can move through life more. It just makes sense, more smoothly. So what I'm going to ask you to do is clasp your hands like this. So put your palms out, yep. And then if you can bring them into your chest. And at the same time, if you cross your ankles, And then just take a nice breath. And if you can stay here for like 30 seconds, anytime you need to comfort yourself, calm yourself, realign, just like, hey, I'm gonna have a moment of realignment with my morning beverage. It's not a meditation. This is a realignment of the body. This is pulling together. You can see the left and the right are intertwined. And now we've just created upper and lower. And if you'll also notice that the hands reside around the heart, which is really the center of our being. All right. Unclasp. You can shake it out a little bit. It's what I do with kids in school. And a little bit of hokey pokey. Yes. So the talk is about creating the past and remembering the future, which is counter. So we just realign the midline barrier. So we're going to realign our perception of time. So we think about time as linear. We're going to go step by step. We're going to go, that's my past. That's my future. Right here in this mid step is the present. But we're always in the present because there's only the now. There's only the now. We know that. We know that if we stop and think about it for a moment, there's only the now because that was then. In an instant, now is then. And we're always looking to the future because the future is in front of us. Our eyes are in front of us and we're aiming for something in the future. George Orwell, the author who wrote 1984, kind of a doomsday sort of story, had a famous quote that came to me 3 times in short succession. What?
It was a joke.
Oh, it was a joke.
We're selling a wine before it's time.
Yes, exactly.
Sorry.
That was Orson Welles.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
He plays in the movie.
He does. He does. So I wrote this down because I wanted to make sure I got it right. So the quote is, who controls the past controls the future. Who controls the past controls the future. Who controls the present controls the past. I find it easier to look at it this way, but as I said, this quote came to me 3 times in very short succession. And when that happens, it's generally an indication that there's a little message involved and what do I want to make of that? So I feel it's easier to understand that if we control our present, we control our past because this moment just passed. It's just now in the past. So if I'm controlling this present moment, I'm controlling my past. That has nothing to do with my future, actually, because the next part is when we control our past, we control our future. So it's not linear. And in the now moment, it all happens. It's past, present, and future is all, it's already in that, philosophical framework. So we have actually timeline choice. So our past, so our present action controls the past. What happens, what the past is controlled by the present moment. So our choices in the present moment create the past, and that past becomes a projection, the future, into the future. So the future is a mirror of the past. So we think about it when we think about future, when we think about future and aiming for goals. Like I want to achieve this, and so I'm going to take a step towards it. I'm going to take a step towards achieving my future. That doesn't account for the past that we're creating. We're completely unaware of our past when we're aiming for the future. So without seeds to plant, think about the past as being the place where you plant the seeds, and the future is the gardens blossoming. Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
Yep. So any questions so far? Okay.
Synchronicity.
I'm sorry? Synchronicity.
So video yesterday.
Okay. Good. Synchronicities are a way of the past, present, and future talking to us. So it's kind of I think of it as in synchronicities, a bit of GPS. It's a little bit of a navigation system. It's like, look here, maybe interpret it here. So the next step, if we are creating our past, then we can remember our future. So remembering the future is in alignment with everything happening at once. If it's already happened, we don't have to manifest it. We don't have to wish for it. If we were given a magic wand and said, or 3 wishes, we're always projecting into the future. Like, I wish for this in the future. But if we turned it the other way around and wished for the past, then the future gets projected forward. So it's just a really, I think it's a simple realignment so that when we are actually going for a desire, so we're going on vacation and we want to clean the garage before we go, or plant the garden, or we want to achieve something. It's actually the actions of the past. You see how that works? It's like I actually have to go into my garage and make that my past. My past is actually cleaning the garage. And so I achieve the future by attending to the past. Okay, so another component, any questions so far? So another component of remembering the future and how I came upon this concept was I actually heard the first instance sort of cursorily. I didn't really understand it. I heard it, but I didn't hear the context of it. And then 4 months later, I was at a talk just like this, and the speaker was telling a story about remembering the future. And what he relayed was really role-playing with a friend of his for a job interview. And the way it was told was, I remember you did great. I remember that they couldn't wait to have you. And I remember that you said this, and I remember that you, and it was specific. I mean, they role played. So as it transpired, it happened pretty much exactly as it was role played. So it's that that plays into the concept of fake it till you make it kind of thing. Because if you truly step into that role, you're also stepping into that moment in time, because it's always now. So it's essentially another timeline, or a timeline when that did transpire. So you're aligning yourself with the timeline where that did transpire. So I practiced it. And I had a big flight coming up, an international flight, and I remembered that I had lots of space around me. I remembered that I was very comfortable on this long intercontinental flight, and I had a row of 3 seats. The whole row was free for me. I had the row in front of me was free, and the row behind me was free. So I had the real estate of 9 seats, which was really nice for a very long flight. So, but I remembered it, and it's not about, it's not about manifesting it. It's about, think of any memory that you have in the past. It's as real as that, because you're pulling in to a timeline that already exists, that already happened somewhere. So you can remember it. You can go to that place and you can remember it. So I've had other instances of that happening. My partner and I were on our way to the airport, and we were hitting construction along the way, and he became anxious. Like, we're not going to make it, we're not going to make it, we're not going to make our flight. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. I remember that we arrived at this time, and it didn't work. We were 2 minutes past the time I said. And we made our flight in plenty of time. Yeah. We arrived, we parked, and found a perfect, that part of it was finding a perfect parking spot. So we found the perfect parking spot that was near the entrance. I mean, we just pulled in, and we only arrived 2 minutes late. Yeah, we only arrived 2 minutes late. So, so it's, again, it's not the manifesting thing. So, you know, we hear talk about, if you want a parking space, you know, manifest it, but it's not, it's, I think, a mislabeling. I think the concept may be akin to remembering the future, but it's a mislabeling. You're not actually creating it. You create the past, you remember the future. Remember the future that already happened. Okay, so I next want to talk about the word remembering. It is a compound word. The prefix of re means to do it again. So what are we doing when we remember? We are pulling ourselves together, actually. We are pulling a part of us that has been separated. And trauma does that. I mean, life does that. Life separates us. So these fragments are kind of hanging out. And when we remember, we pull ourselves back together. And how do we do that? How do we actually pull our fragments back together? We can do a lot of therapy. We can participate in a lot of practices. There are so many modalities and ways to do it. I simply call my fragments home. It's like, come on home, babies, come on home. And it just, it's kind of amazing how fast it can happen. I've done it in the car, at the office, anywhere. If it's too emotional, then I'll wait for a private space, but I want to tell that fragment that I recognize them, that they're here, that I hear them, because they're just stuck. They're like frozen in time from the point of the trauma, and they're just waiting to come home, waiting for recognition. And I came upon that recognition for myself when I was in a space of actually doing shadow work, a lot of shadow work, but I didn't have time to listen to the cacophony that was demanding my attention. And in an instant, I recognized that I had like a line of fragments standing outside my door, waiting to come home. And I was telling them, no, I don't have time for you right now. And if those were children, I thought, if those were, and they are, oftentimes they're the aspects of our child that got bumped off, you know, during childhood. Childhood is rough. Can we just talk about childhood? It's rough. Like, who wants to come back here for another life and we have to do childhood again? So, it's like, okay, between childhood and school, I don't know about this place. So inviting the fragments home is just recognizing that these are aspects of you that have been knocking. They're the pain in your body. They're the disquiet of any moment. It's always representative of this disquiet is always representative of a fragment. So it can be a chunk or it can be a sliver. Doesn't matter. Just come on home. Just come on. Tell me anything you want. Tell me everything. I'm here. So the singular thing that I have is that I bring them home through a cleansing process, whether it's light or sound or anything that I'm sorry, I'm seeing security outside the door. So but okay. Hold on just a second. I don't think she needs me. So I just want to make sure that, do you need to interrupt? Do you need me, Jennifer?
Yeah, can I see for a quick second?
Yes, I will be right back. We'll pause just a moment.
You might have a
Okay, all's well. So sometimes in a situation like that where something is interrupted, it can mean that something was important that somebody needed to hear, and there was some interference in hearing what was just being said. So I'll go ahead and take a step back and repeat what we were talking about so we can regroup and pull it back to the moment. So that was the past. And so the fragmented aspects of us are oftentimes in childhood. They are always a wound, a trauma, something that has separated us. When we step back from ourselves, when something happens sharply, we take a step back. We are actually out of our bodies for a moment. When there's shock or trauma, we actually leave our bodies because the body is no longer safe. And in that moment, that's when that little piece of us gets stuck. So I just found it very, very easy to pull them home. Just invite. It's just an invitation. So much of life is actually just an invitation. But we want to bring them home in a cleansing, clarifying manner because they've been stuck. The energy that they're carrying got them stuck. And so it's just easier to bring them, like, give them a shower. I mean, they've been hanging out for a while. Just like, put them in a bath, send them to the beach, anything that feels right for you because it's all so personal. So when we remember ourselves, when we're reintegrated, which is actually a component of the word integrity, integral, whole. So when we are in integrity, we are whole. In a house, really the fragments represent a divided house. So when we remember, when we pull ourselves together, we are better at creating the past because we're very clear at the past that we want to create. And then the future becomes a projection of the past. So any questions so far?
It's pretty good. I was just telling my friend about integrity. My mother told me to have integrity.
Yes.
At that moment.
At the moment, yes. We think about, so the word integrity, I really love because it breaks down to component parts. So if I remember correctly, integrity, integer, which is a prime number. So integers are only divided by one in themselves. And isn't that true for us? We are only divided ultimately by ourselves. Mm-hmm. So, and a lot of that has to do with the stories that we tell, the stories that we're told, the programming that we receive through the stories. And so then the past becomes a story that I want to tell myself in the future, or I want to align with the future. Let me see if my notes, if I missed any points that I wanted to make. So I was introducing everybody else and like, I think I better bring some notes to make sure that a little bit about the difference between remembering and recalling. So when we think about our memories in the past, we're actually recalling them. We're calling them again. So something that we've experienced in the past is something that we just like, hey, come on back. I want to think about you again. But it's not necessarily a remembering. It's not a pulling ourselves to remember when we recall. Does that make sense? Do y'all see the difference? Okay. So recalling is just, hey, I'm calling you back. I experienced you once. I'm going to call you back. So I'm going to call you again. So re, the prefix re, just means to do it again. Just return. I'm going to return. I just went out of the room and I returned. I turned again.
Is there any, if I recall something negative in the past, same emotion and feeling exactly or remembering. If I remember it without that emotional connection.
If the emotional, so the question is, if I'm experiencing emotion when I'm remembering when I'm having a memory. Okay, so that to me is a fragment asking to come home. So anytime we have that strong emotional response to anything, it's a fragment saying, hey, is it time? Can I come home? So in that moment, when it's reintegrated, I found personally that those traumas, I don't really recall them anymore. They just, when it's reintegrated, it all just dissolves. And I have to really work at recalling it if there's a need to, but I rarely have a need to recall a past trauma. In a sense, it's the healing is the reintegration. Healing is the wholeness. And when we bring ourselves back together and that wholeness.
Sometimes you've blocked it out. You don't even remember it until something. Oh, I remember that.
Exactly. Something, and that's to me that I perceive that as a fragment. Those unexplained instances of emotion, or like, where did that come from? That my interpretation is that it's a fragment that's finding its way to wave a flag and say, and I don't even need to know.
Is it a trigger?
It could be a trigger. Absolutely. Yeah. Triggers. Absolutely. So I don't personally need to know what happened. Anybody, do you guys know muscle testing? Yeah, they oftentimes you'll see it done with ring and ring. But muscle testing is a way to ask if I need to know more. Do I need to know more about this memory? Because a lot of times you don't. Maybe there is a message in there, but I invite, so I'm going to parking lot the muscle testing for just a moment, and I'll share something more about that. But if I invite the fragment to tell me everything or tell me what it needs me to know, then the wisdom comes with it, and then it becomes integrated. Then it's part of me, and whatever it is that the lesson that might need to be learned, or the understanding of another person's part in the drama will come. I don't have to go excavating for it. Do you see? I mean, if you feel that that's appropriate, then absolutely do it. But it isn't needful to do every single time. We only have so many hours of the day, and how much time do we want to spend excavating all the trauma and the drama? We just want to and that's why the past gets a bad rap, because it's where all the baggage is. It's where all the baggage is, but the baggage is the fragments. It's the fragments. Those are our babies, and we just want to bring them home. And we create our gardens. The past is our garden, where we plant the seeds for what we want to see blossom. Yeah. So whatever we're aiming for, we think that it's in the future. It's not. It's in the past. It's in the garden that we plant every day. In the present becomes the past, and the past controls the future. So muscle testing. So anybody familiar with muscle testing? Okay. So muscle testing is a method of self information. So what you're doing is you're talking to the body when you use muscle testing. And since we're already always with our bodies, it's always available to do. I'll start with the background of muscle testing, and forgive me for not having names and dates and super specificities, but it is available on any web browser to go and search. So the story goes that the physician for astronauts discovered that after they went to space or wherever they went, and came back and did their physicals, that one leg was shorter. And it was a consistent finding, but nothing was wrong. I mean, other than really essentially a leg shorter. It's like, What is that about? His investigation was discovered by the father of chiropractic. So if anybody's gone to a chiropractor, the first thing they do is they measure your feet, right? Do you see that? Where they pick up your feet and they kind of do this. They're not measuring your feet, they're measuring your hip flexors. The hip flexors are the junction between where your hip bones are and your legs. This is the largest muscle. And when we are out of alignment, one side is contracted. So it appears that one leg is shorter. So the chiropractor will do his work and realign the body. He goes back and checks your feet and make sure that they are even, that you have both legs the same length. Biomagnetism is a modality that also incorporates the use of this. But muscle testing is using another method to gain the same access to information, the body's information. Again, going by the midline barrier. So for anybody who came in a little bit after the start, midline barrier is runs vertically and horizontally across the body. So again, if we take our hands, interlace our hands, and we pull them up to our chest, and we cross ankles, we are now integrating ourselves top to bottom and side to side. And we can hold this for as long as it feels good. It's not a meditation. It is an electric rebalancing of the body. This is something you can do with children. You can do at any moment of distress, and it just pulls you back, pulls you back to center. So muscle testing, you'll see people using it ring and ring. So the theory behind it is that when a muscle is weak, when there's a contraction and the leg is shorter, that we cannot hold the two rings with a reasonable amount of firmness. So if you, let's see, let me try this. So we just did this. So we should be fairly reasonably balanced. So if you say to yourself right now, I was born where you were actually born, or you can say I was born. So let's start with I was born in, and you're going to decide that the lock is yes. I was born, and just to yourself, I was born wherever you were born. I was born in Mumbai. And then say I was born halfway around the world, and see if you get a different result if it's not as strong. So it's a bit of a practice. There's also what's called a sway test. You stand just regular posture and ask yourself a question, like a true question and a false question. These are always yes and no questions. And you feel yourself being pulled or you feel yourself being repulsed. That's your yes and no. So there are other methods that I can talk to you about afterwards if you want to learn other ones, but that's basically another way of talking to your body if you need to remember more about a traumatic event. If a fragmented, to go back, pull it back together, what I was talking about, if a fragmented aspect of you needs to tell you more, you can ask, do I need to know more? Yes, no, good. I'll spend some time in meditation. I'll spend some time with a therapist. I'll unravel this somehow, but it's a way of finding out. Let's see. Okay, any questions about that? I'll go to my notes here and see if there's anything else that I wanted to share with you. No, looks like I got it. Okay, so the real goal isn't towards the future, what I want to achieve in the future. The real goal is at the end of your days, when you lie yourself down, go to bed at night. Am I happy with the past I just created? And that's a good litmus test. And I know for myself, There are plenty of days when I can't wait to race through the day because it's not been a terrific day and I just want to do over. I'm like, get me to bed. I want to do over tomorrow. But it's about the mindfulness where you have the present, actual present moment. Think for a moment how present you have to be to create your past. Because if we're always racing for the future, we're not paying attention to the past that we're creating.
It's kind of hectic.
Yes. Yeah. We kind of get pulled. Think about it being pulled, by the nose ring. The bull gets pulled. So that's pretty much what I have to share. I want to invite you all to consider what it is that you have to share, because we all have valuable stories. And this is a wonderful event to participate in. If there's something that you're looking at developing and sharing, I encourage you to do so. It's always the past ready to be created. So with that, thank you. Thank you so much for joining me. And he already copied. Yeah. Thank you, Manuel, for your help in the amazing tech support that we received all weekend long. So thank you, Manuel. Okay. Until next time.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul. Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation.